I'm here. 8 minutes late. Hello. How goes things? I came back during the end of that last song and I was very confused as to why there was singing lyrics, but is what it is. I had originally planned on playing Kaiju Wars, but I just don't feel good. I just don't feel like playing a game that I can't just lean back and relax to. So I would have played American Truck Simulator, because it's been a while. I think there's also an event going. I think there's a Halloween event currently. Let's see, yep. Continue my career, please. Sign me in. Don't make me put in my password. I'm gonna be pissed, because I forgot my password for your American Truck Simulator. Sorry, for World of Trucks. Happy Halloween. Man, that's very fun. It's a very fun title. I can't show you this yet, because I'm waiting for it to load in. It's, I'm sure it'll be fine. It's another one of those games that I just love to play when I'm sick. I used to not have a desk, or a chair. So I used to just, or a computer for that matter. So I used to just play Euro Truck Simulator on like my bed, and it was like a very cool comfort game for me. Just want to make sure. Steamboat Springs is where I last was, I think. Game change detected, that's fine. New event, wow. Okay, I can probably switch over now. I think the music's gonna cut out when I do that. There you go. Because I didn't have it currently available to see on the stream page, and the game is in full screen for whatever reason, so it's being a pain switching itself over. There it goes. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, there's a Halloween event where you're meant to haul goodies. It's not going to be any different than regular trucking, but it's an event, so, you know, thematically appropriate stuff, I guess. You get cool cabin thingies if you do it enough times. But let me know if the music is too loud when I start trucking around, because I imagine there'll be difficulties to hear. Ooh, Colorado to Texas for 93 grand? Alright, sure. Oh, hold on. Let me go get my good glasses for this so I don't slam into a signpost or something. Your good glasses for... I'm back. I had to clean my glasses. Because they were... outside. Dirty. Aw, man. Where's my bandana? Oh. It's fine. I don't need it. But yeah, so the, I was really mad, because, oh my god, oh god, I can see, it's so strange. I have to, like, lean back, because I can see too well. The, visit service. What happened to my truck? Why does my truck want to visit service? Thank you, yes. I appreciate that. What's wrong with my truck? That's not how you do that. I don't remember the button to... It's been too long since I played last. That? No, is it this? Yeah, there you go. I must have slammed into something real hard. Not that. This? No, this? F7, maybe. Oh, yeah, I definitely slammed into something. Alright, well, that's okay, probably. I'll manage. Well, let me get my route figured out. I'm gonna have to find my... the UI is still... I say new, it's pretty old now. The UI is unfamiliar and difficult. That's a garage. It's not one that I own, though, I don't think. There's no... anything here. I wonder why I'm getting, like, smooth jazz instead of my lo-fi hip-hop that I usually go for. I don't mind it, just strange. I want to go past there, I guess. I guess I'm going down this direction. Is there anywhere on the way that I can go to? I think right here. But I'm worried that it'll cause problems on my drive. So, we'll see. It's gonna be very unhappy for a while. Anyway, so yeah, I was kind of torn between playing this. Oop. Sorry, Pacific Drive. Too used to Pacific Drive. That car controls like a car. This truck controls like a truck. Anyway, so I was debating between this Pacific Drive, Star Trucker, or Peglin again, just any variety of relaxing games, and ended up going with this. Tomorrow I intend to do a very brief test stream for a specific game. I'm gonna do it like in the middle of the day for like 20-30 minutes just to see how one of the games I'm thinking about playing runs. I did not mean to press 3, I meant to press E. They're similar. What do you mean headlight usage offense? They're on, check it out, look, see? They've been on the whole time. Probably. How dare you? I don't even know where my headlight is. Oh, over there. Okay, well anyway. But yeah, so I'll be doing a test stream tomorrow in the middle of the day. Don't show up to that. This is gonna be like literally 15 minutes. Then I'm gonna review the footage and see how it worked. It's not important. Hey, Opatad, how you doing? Good job on the first redeem, well done. How you doing? How was Minecraft? Gonna destroy your watch streak? Oh, crap, I forgot about the watch streak. Oh. Maybe I'm not gonna do that then. God, I wish I could, like, designate it as a test stream so it didn't count. That would have been really cruel. It's a good thing Dragon lost their streak already, or else that would have been a really rough time to have done it. Just a stream that nobody would be around for, because I'm doing it at a random, ridiculous time. Yeesh. But I guess I won't do it. I suppose I could just test it on the fly on Sunday. It's gonna be a bad idea, because I don't think it'll work, but... worth trying. I've tested it with recordings, but... it didn't make enough of a difference. To be certain, because like the streaming is like a lot more intense than, especially like single system streaming is a lot more intense than recording a video would be. Well, with the internet and stuff, but who knows? Do a test a bit earlier than your regular time. First 15 minutes or so can be mucking about. I guess that's true, but it does mean doing that I'll have to download the VOD and split it. So it doesn't have the random test stream in the beginning. Crying a bit on the inside because your husband ate over half the meatloaf you made tonight. That was meant to last us for 2 days, and now it won't. Tell him that. That's important information, you know? Make sure, like, you know, if you need to make the food last, and you don't want to cook, like, make sure you ration your portions. Make sure he knows that, I guess. You did? Alright, well, there you go. But yeah, sorry to hear that. Sucks. I hate when that happens. It's like when a roommate or something, well, I guess with a husband it's probably different, but when like a roommate eats your stuff out of the fridge, it's like one of the most irritating situations you can get into. But yeesh. Found out after you ate so much. Oh, yeah. You weren't able to eat dinner together tonight? Ah, it's a shame. But it happens. But yeah, no, that's unfortunate. It's always frustrating. But, you know, as long as you communicate your displeasure, I'm sure it'll be okay. It's like 2 pounds of food he ate. I mean, yeah. He's also just kind of annoyed in general that he ate so much. Yeah, I mean, like, there's something to be said about, like, having the opportunity to indulge. But, like, you know, if you're eating on a budget, or you want to have like plans for, you know, supper, it's always kind of a situation. The world is vanishing behind me. There it goes. Goodness. Nice to have to cook something else tomorrow. Yeah. Yep. That's rough. I hate it. Meatloaf is freaking good though. Like, also I find that meatloaf is really easy to not eat too much of, because it's usually in like a pretty dividable loaf. It's not like noodles that are kind of hard to tell, you know? Like, meatloaf is usually, you know, very clearly a specific size. He should cook and not you. Yeah, I agree with that. That's good. That's a good idea. As an apology. If he cooks, you won't be able to eat until after you finish stream. Why not eat during stream? Gets home too late? Have him cook something before he goes, and then put it in the fridge so you can reheat it. I gotta lower my sensitivity on my mouse. I keep on like accidentally like twitching, and it's making it go all over the place. I'm not looking for graphics, I'm looking for controls or gameplay. I'm looking for mouse sensitivity. It sucks on this menu, but... Is there a mouse sensitivity option? Oh, I'm gonna be so sad if there's not. Interface, maybe? No, surely not. It would have to be under controls. Oh, goodness. I don't want steering sensitivity. Oh, no! Oh, no. Blind spot sensor. Crap. I swear there was definitely an option to adjust sensitivity. Camera, maybe? Steering camera rotation? No. Maybe it is, like, camera? This is a song that is very strange. I did not... This is a weird one. Keys and buttons? No. Interface again? No. Gameplay? I just have to put up with it. How to lower mouse sensitivity ATS. Mouse speed. The game does not have a mouse sensitivity adjustment. No, I swear it did. How could you do this to me? Oh well, I'll just try not to twitch around too much like I'm doing right now. I'm adjusting the DPI on my mouse right now, in case you're wondering why I'm just looking around randomly. Okay, that's a bit better. I don't want people to know how much I twitch. Eating on during a stream, especially with a cam on, is cringy to you? What do you mean? There's like mukbang's one of like the biggest like categories that's ever existed. People love hanging out and eating together and chatting. But I guess I could understand. You'd rather just start stream late. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You'd rather just go hungry and complain about it on stream. That's what I would do too. Every day at midnight. What's every day at midnight? About how twitchy I am? Hey, Ray. Ding indeed. How goes? How often I twitch? Oh, yes, Twitch, the streaming platform that I'm currently twitching on, yes. Yeah, okay. Because, like, I have I have very twitchy fingers, but, like, occasionally, like, my hands will just sort of, like, wiggle. Not often. It's not like a, it's not like an actual, like, medical problem or anything. It's just like a... can't sit still sort of situation. But the, it's really obvious on, like, shooters or, like, games that attack with mouse button, because, like, my fingers will just twitch sometimes, and I'll pull out my weapon or attack or shoot or, like, skip dialogue. It happens so often. And, like, when I'm, like, driving, I can take my hand off the mouse, so I don't accidentally click anything. But I'm pretty sure that there was no bound keys for left and right mouse clicks, so it should be fine. So even if I twitch, you can't tell. Granbury. What are you up to, Ray? Anything fun? Anything exciting? This is a long drive to a place I thought was pretty nearby. Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna cancel that job. It's taking me down to the repair station I'd meant to go to second. Alright, I guess I'm going down to, like, Denver. Do we have any Denver contracts? Denver to California? Alright, that'll be fine. Pretty sure. Oh, I must finish it before starting another one? Aw, no. Can I abandon it? Suspend job. Ooh, fun. Abandon? Yes. I'm not happy about abandoning contracts, but I did accidentally go super far away. I needed to repair my truck, which, you know, the nearest repair spot I could find was, like, down here. I could always just, like, go in and, I think that's the game canceling my job. Okay, I might just... How expensive is a tow? Oh, right back to Steamboat Springs. Yeah, alright. I'll take a tow back to Steamboat Springs. I need to repair, and I don't... The truck just keeps shutting itself off. Yeah, okay. Where's the repair services? Now that you've taken me back here, you jerk. I thought you'd take me to a repair location. Cancel. World map. How dare you do this to me, game? Ah, whatever. I'll just deal with a busted truck then, sure. You're not gonna cooperate. I'm not gonna cooperate with you. I'll just pick up the job and then I'll drive down there and pick it up on the way like I meant to. I'm sure there's a way to, like, repair your truck by, like, getting towed, but I don't remember how. I just towed myself for no reason, because I'm going literally almost exactly back the direction I came from. And this turn also got me this time, too. Eating during stream with a cam was what they were referring to. Grind. I know. You're okay. Doesn't mind chewing into the mic, though, talking with his mouth full. Oh, no. Why did I leave the last time I played without sleeping or anything? Like, my character's sleepy and, like, not refueled and not repaired. I don't even remember what happened last time that caused that. It's been too long. I wanted to relax and drive, but now I have to do a bunch of tedious nonsense, including sleep. God, can you imagine? Just hit another car, siphon the fuel when there's osmosis, yeah. Hey, it might work, you know? Get the energy from whatever people are in there in the same way, too. Yes. Perfect. Yeah. Ooh, overturned truck. Welp. The engine malfunctioned and it caused my truck to screech to a halt. I'm not certain why. I guess it must be an emergency brake situation, but I don't think I've ever had to do that before. $35. Boo. But I want to drive quickly. I suppose I could also just use like the controller, that way I can lean back further, since I'm able to see so far away now. Stop yawning, I know. I'm working on it. The nearest sleepy spot is like... Well, I guess it's back the way we came. I'm not even sure if I should do that, though, because I don't know if the job... Well, I guess I have to, so I don't get fined $1 million. Come on. Come on. There you go. Don't you... You do not merge in an intersection. What the hell are you doing? Oh, you're not merging. You're just taking a turn wide for some reason. Anyway, but yes, it was. But I was to digress a bunch. I was trying to think of other like relaxing games that I could play on like a Sunday or when I'm sick, and like I have a lot of them, but I'm not sure most of them would make any sense to have on stream. And like a lot of them are games I find relaxing that probably aren't super relaxing. Like I was talking about like before, there's like that hunting game. It's like 90 gigs. I could install that and play it, but I'd have to... I have no space for stuff like that, so I'd have to uninstall something. Which is actually the real reason I haven't been playing it yet. Like, so also because somebody requested that I don't, because of the gunshot sounds, but that's mostly the reason, is that it's incredibly big. It's an incredibly big game, and I just don't want to install it. But I do quite like that game, and I do find it incredibly relaxing. And I don't want to play RimWorld, which is a game I find relaxing, because I'm playing Dwarf Fortress, and they're too similar, so I worry I would burn myself out. Playing two similar games at the same time. Pacific Drive kind of scratches that itch for relaxation, but it is also quite intense a lot of the time, so... Even though I do very much enjoy it, I don't really want to play it to relax too much. Especially because, like, there's a lot of drama with the game. Like, there's a lot of, like... It's a very serious story between the driving segments. Which is good. Like, it's a good game, good story. I just, you know, I want to drive in peace without the the couple fighting in the background and yelling at the scientist lady. I don't remember their names. Tobias and something and Oppie. I don't remember the other one's name. I remember Tobias. But the game's great, but I really need to like be in the right like sort of headspace to play it, because it's very serious sometimes. But it's cool, so I really want to play it more. Just need to find the time. But I was considering like even like the problem is like I was thinking about playing Elite Dangerous as well, because I do like Elite Dangerous, but I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it anymore, because I've played so much Star Citizen, which is just like Elite Dangerous except with more of the stuff that I want. So I don't think, even though I really like Elite Dangerous, I think I just prefer Star Citizen to it now. But I don't think I can play Star Citizen on stream, which is what I'm going to be, which is what I plan to do testing tomorrow. Because I think that it's probably too graphically intense, but they've had some updates recently, and I've been told that it's performing better than it used to, so I thought I would give it a shot. Because that's a very relaxing game, just sort of, you know, when you're not being attacked by pirates, which doesn't happen that often. Of course, playing a game on stream invites stream sniping a lot, but it's difficult to locate somebody doing, like, I don't know, mining or trading if you're not already, you know, in their server. But they've introduced, like, larger servers recently, so... Although I think they're still in the testing phase, though. So, it's hard to say if that's going to be something, but... There's a lot of, like... Also, I think all my ships probably are deleted by now, so I'm not going to have my Vulture and stuff. I'd have to just fly around in the Cheyenne. Which is fine, I like the Cheyenne. But, there's a level of, like... requirement for certain ships. The Cheyenne's basically a fighter craft that has like light hauling capabilities, but it can't really haul any amount that is worth it. So it's a light fighter craft, which is very hard to do bounties in, because the only bounties that are worth doing are higher level bounties, and I don't really want to do gunfighting. I'd rather just do like mining or trading or stripping. Which I realize out of context is a confusing statement. But like I said, if they took my Vulture, then I won't be able to do stripping. But I have to launch it to check. So then I have to update it, and it has a really obnoxious updating where it like has to download. It has to like check your manifest every time you download a new update to it. Anyway, it's fine. I'll figure it out. But yeah, that was the game I intended to try out tomorrow. Just to see. Not tomorrow. Well, yeah, well, tomorrow. But I guess I'll probably try to do it on Sunday now. I'm super annoyed that Twitch has that I can't turn off the watch streak for like a single stream. I mean, I guess it makes an amount of sense. Like, most people would probably be pretty confident with their computer's capabilities to stream certain games. I'm pretty confident that it won't be able to stream it. Because it's, I have an older CPU that's not super great, and it's super heavy CPU based on the game. Like, crazy throttled by my CPU. But, computer parts in general are real expensive. I just don't have the money to replace something that works fine. Oh no. How do you reckon this is gonna get solved? I don't care if you crashed. Drive. I got deliveries to make and places to sleep. Anyway. So, yeah, since tomorrow I'm playing Satisfactory, I don't think it's a good idea to try do something after stream. Like, because I was thinking, like, I could do the Satisfactory stream and then just cut out the last bit. Or, like, because starting it early, I don't know. Starting it early is difficult. Because I have a specific time that I stream at for a reason. So, I was going to set aside time where I probably wouldn't be busy. I don't remember what button my hazard lights are. Z? Oh, C? No, C is brake. K? No, enter? No, that's engine off. What are my hazards? Middle mouse? That's high beams. What the hell's my hazard lights? R? F? F. Okay, there you go. Like, the only problem is the truck in the front just won't turn. Like, if as soon as the front truck moves, I can move. But that truck just won't move. There's not much to be done about it, I guess. I could just drive around. This is an AI situation. I don't know what the problem is, and they're obviously not able to, like, parse the situation themselves. I guess I can get a fine. Since clearly the AI doesn't want to solve this problem. Oh, this is like a much harder to drive over ledge than it looked like. Turn on my diff lock. Oh, never mind. Okay. How about this? How about this game? How about I just leave? How about I go back to my home base in, like, California or something? How do I go back to my home base in California? I think it's here, but... Can't quick travel while you're on a job? I know, but the game isn't working! And my truck's malfunctioning. What am I supposed to do? Eh. Oh wait, I wanted that. Whoops. Come on, turn back on. God, can you imagine launching a game to relax and then realizing you literally can't play it? To press to do what I want to do. This new UI is so frustrating to me. I have no idea what any of the buttons do. Abandon this job, yes. Quick travel over to San Francisco where I know I have a garage. I know it's not in this. I know it can't. I know it's not good enough to travel, bud. I'm aware. That's what I'm trying to fix. Like. Yeah, I would love to repair my shit. Oh, for God's sake, dude. Take me to a garage. I'm gonna lose my mind. Yes, services. Yeah, I guess... service, tow service. Take me back to Steamboat Springs. Great, yeah, let's do that. Exactly where I want to be. The exact place I've left 3 times now. Services... No, you just won't... You just can't. You just can't repair me. How do you repair your damn truck? What did they change? When your truck is totaled, they tow you to a repair station. But when it's not totaled, you just have to struggle your way there? What's going on? Am I like forgetting something crucial to existing in this game? Why am I losing my patience so much? I guess it's because I'm sick. Alright, just fucking drive where I want to go. I'll drive my trashed truck somewhere else. There you go, drive there. Anyway. I really need to not do that in the future. Like, the whole reason I'm having a trouble right now is because I didn't repair my truck last time. I make an effort to repair it every single time I crash it, at like before I end the stream, because of this situation right here, where I'm not in the game mindset yet, and I can't get into it because the truck is messed up. So I'm just like struggling to like do anything because I can't work. Because I didn't rest, I didn't refuel, I didn't repair. There's a repair right there, I saw it. Is there a repair at Steamboat Springs this whole time that it just didn't show me? Yeah, I know. There you go. I'm gonna be so sad if I just completely ignored this red wrench this whole time. I blame the glasses. Shut up. I know. I'm working on it. I blame my good glasses that let me see things, because now I have to focus on stuff, instead of just, like, not being able to see whatever I'm doing. That must be the reason. Yeah, it's right here. Like, it's right here. Had this whole time, have I just not noticed that it's given me the option to be here? I'm just freaking losing my mind. I don't know. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Where's the sleepy spot? I don't think I'm allowed to sleep back there, because it's not an owned location. Clearly it's the glasses' fault, yep, yeah. But no, for real, it's just like, it's just a matter of like, it's because I don't use this feature, I use that. And so, like, I guess I just didn't see my truck over top of the, the red wrench. I really do like the requirements for sleeping and, like, repairs and stuff, and fuel. I like those as an idea, but it is really frustrating when, like, you just can't get to a location, and you keep getting, like, fined a bunch of money because you're trying to get there, but you just can't reach it, because, like, It's not a problem you have in Euro Truck Simulator, because all of the Euro Truck Simulators like closer together. It's like the same map size, but like the stops are like easier to get to. There's more roads in between everything. Whereas like American Truck Simulator has like main roads that you ride on. They like only do like arterial like highways and stuff. With very few like streets that go between towns. So you'll get like giant like stretches of road where you just have to go one way. Like this big section here, this big section there. Like lots of areas like this where there would be like gas stations everywhere and, you know, repair stations like along the roads every once in a while. Yeah, I know. Keep on finding me money. I'm working on it. I don't think the sleeping violations should happen as often as they do. Because, like, I think that they're probably scaled for Euro Truck, where you could just find a place to sleep basically anywhere. I was not turning to the right just then. Are you for real? Come on now. But yeah, the dozing mechanic is fun when you're, like, actually being, like, unsafe. Like, if you're, like, legitimately, you know, driving badly and ignoring the sleep mechanics, but I'm just trying really, really hard to get to the sleep zone, and it keeps making me pass out. So I wish I could just, like, not deal with that. I could turn it off for, like, 5 seconds, but I'd rather just get there and deal with it. But it's one of those very small, like, issues you have with a game you like that it's only exacerbated when you're already frustrated about something else. But by golly, when I start actually trucking with my full health and my sleep meter all gone, it's gonna be great. Can't wait for when I actually get the chance to truck. You can turn it off. Yeah, you can turn off all the simulations if you want. No, I like it. I'm just annoyed by it right now. If I turn it off every time I get annoyed by it, I'll never leave it on. And I like it most of the time. Sorry, that was me just snapping for no reason. That was unnecessary. But no, I do. It is a good idea to turn it off, just to, like, reset the timer or whatever. But I do enjoy the mechanic that forces you to take breaks and sleep, because it kind of cycles through the daytime. So that you're not always driving at day or always driving at night, sort of thing. But it requires you to find the sleep zones, which is usually fine when your truck isn't, you know, destroyed and making you pass out and shutting off your truck constantly. Where am I going right now? Nowhere. Alright. Back to the external contracts. Let's do it again. Yeah, it's honestly a good idea if I'm, like, doing something frustrating to just turn it off briefly. But it's one of those, like I said, it's a situation where, like, if you do something too often, it'll just sort of become, like, normal to do. It's sort of like fast traveling in Oblivion. Like, I want to experience the game by, like, riding around, seeing the sights, like, like going across, like, coming across different things as you're exploring. I don't want to just, like, resort to skipping around constantly and not, like, seeing anything new or coming across any conflicts. If I was just gonna, like, turn off the setting, there's no reason to keep it on, because every time I'm, like, slightly inconvenienced by it, I would just turn it off and then turn it back on, and then just never have to sleep. I do wish that they let you use your truck's cabin to sleep when there's, like, when you need to. I'd be happy to take, like, a fine for sleeping on the side of the road instead of, like, 17 fines for trying to find a spot to avoid sleeping. Whoops. Because I have this whole back area there, but it doesn't seem to work as like an actual sleeping spot. Unless, of course, they're sleeping, you know, some other way. Man, it's just but yeah, once the actual like truck is repaired and refueled, and my character's not yawning every 5 seconds and fining me like $400, then it's quite relaxing. I don't know if I like this song. I think it's too loud. I think that snare is too aggressive. I guess I could just turn it down. I don't mind the rest of it. I just didn't like the kick that was constantly happening. Hurts my poor ears. Oh man, 30-mile-an-hour turn is crazy. Gotta drop my speed so much. Anyway, so I was trying to find some other, like, somewhat relaxing games to play, but I couldn't think of any outside of the ones I'm already playing. And I guess relaxation's different for everybody, so there's no real telling what exactly I could play. So I'm open to suggestions. I was considering, like, Terraria, which isn't, like, a particularly relaxing game, but I very much enjoy it. And I think it's, like, fills the same sort of niche that I would get for, like, a game. It's because I'm familiar enough with it that I wouldn't, like, be stressed or frustrated or anything. I could also just do an art stream at some point. I've been meaning to do that, but it takes a lot of time to, like, get up the nerve to draw on stream in front of people. Even though I'm not trying to make stuff look good. I draw with my left hand, for goodness sake. Like, I'm making an effort to relieve the pressure, but it still requires some amount of, like, courage to get up there and do it. With video games, I can be bad and not really care that much. Of course, I would rather be good, but the pressure of being, like, good at something is more when it's what you do for a living, I guess. So drawing badly live on stream, even though it's intentional, feels like it's a really bad way to promote my business, even though I don't take commissions through Crimson Moon. You know, it's difficult to explain why that sort of mentality is there. I was thinking The Sims was also a pretty relaxing game to play, but I'm not sure I'd like to play The Sims on stream. Because I feel like The Sims is very much, like, fun to watch if you're doing something specific. Like if you're like making a nice house, or you're doing like a challenge run, or you're like making an effort to do something specific. But when I play, I just sort of watch them run around and do things. I usually limit the amount of control I put in and just sort of watch what happens. And like I'll sort of, you know, dictate, what jobs they do or whatever. And I'll try to like sort of encourage them to do one thing or the other, but I don't know. Also, The Sims 3 I don't have all the DLC for, and The Sims 4 I don't have all the DLC for. And like Sims 4 has so many DLCs that like you lose out on so much extra content that should just be in the game. Because I don't have $1,500 to spend on DLCs, I lose out on so much content. And like it's a fun game, but like that's just a lot of money to actually enjoy it the way it's meant to be enjoyed, you know? Like it's crazy expensive, like just for stuff that should already be part of it. I don't own The Sims 1 or The Sims 2, so I couldn't play either of them. But Sims 3 I own like half the DLCs for, and Sims 4 I own like maybe 5 out of like 50 DLCs. And it's just not worth it at this stage. Like I don't know what the mentality is behind it. This is a me thing. But like when there's a game that I think I'll enjoy. What do you mean headlight usage? It's 7 o'clock. When there's a game that I enjoy, or that I think I will enjoy, I won't play it unless I have the most complete version of it. In most situations, like for this stream, I do for the most part, because like I just want to test out new games and I don't know if I'll like them, but I expect that I will and I want to play them. So I'll usually ignore DLCs for games I want to stream. But for games I want to play myself, like in my free time, like I won't play the games if there's a DLC available that I think adds to the experience. So as much as I really loved The Sims 4 when it came out, I just can't afford the incredible number of DLCs that it has. And I wouldn't want to anyway, because I just think it's an incredibly predatory practice that it needs to be, like, like somehow governed and like restricted, because it's crazy that they can like get away with charging that much money. Paradox does it too. A lot of Paradox games that I really enjoy, like Civilization, I think it's Paradox, whatever. But they do the same thing where they have like a pretty good game, but they just keep adding content, but instead of adding it for free, they make it so that you have to buy expansion packs, DLC, whatever for it. And it makes the company money, but like there's a level of like absurdity with, Crusader Kings having, $800 of DLC, and The Sims having, $1,500 and stuff like that. So like I want to play Elden Ring on stream, and I own the DLC for it now, but I was planning to play Elden Ring on stream much earlier. Is my headlights even working? I mean, they're on, but I don't see them. I was planning on playing Elden Ring on stream at some point, but then the DLC was like announced, or not announced, but like, well, yeah, it was announced. And I was like, okay, well, I'll just wait for the DLC to come out. And then the DLC did come out, and I bought it. And but I was already in the process of playing a bunch of other games, and sort of restricted that my time frame for playing games. So I need to like plan something else for that. And like for Dark Souls 1 through 3, I've never played the DLCs for them, so I wanted to play those on stream as well, but I needed to get a hold of the DLCs, and I have them now, I think. But at the time of like starting streaming, I'd planned to have them, but I couldn't play them because I just didn't want to play a game that I knew could be better. And Cyberpunk is a similar situation. Like, I want to play Cyberpunk on stream. I have the DLC for it, but I wouldn't have played it without the DLC. It's a very annoying situation, because, like, if the DLCs added, like, something innocuous, or, like, they were just cosmetic, I'd be okay with it, and I wouldn't care that much. But locking, like, actual, like, content that should be part of the game behind a massive paywall is just incredibly frustrating. But in the same vein, like, American Truck Simulator, which is a game I love, Euro Truck Simulator, which is another game I love, they have their, like, states and, like, you know, countries locked behind, you know, paywalls, because the dev team's working on new expansions and stuff like that, new content for your drive along. And they're really expensive too. But like I said, it's because it's a game I really enjoy in my free time, which I haven't been playing in my free time since I started streaming it. But since it's a game I really used to enjoy in my free time, I always bought the DLCs as soon as they came out if I had the money spare. And I think I'm still up to date on all the DLCs except for like the truck packages and like the trailer bonuses and like the like cosmetic trailer skins, stuff like that. I don't mind them, but I just don't really care to have them if I don't have the money to pay for everything about it. But it's just kind of a untenable situation when you have to work on a budget. And like I suppose like I could probably, if I was willing to go through the effort to do it, have like a tax write-off for the stream, because it's I'm technically making money from it, so it's technically a job. So any games that I play on stream could probably technically be considered a tax write-off, but I don't know if I'm willing to like hire an accountant to figure that out for me. And I'm not about to take some random person's advice about that sort of thing, just because I don't want to get done by the IRS for making a mistake. But I do not have the disposable income to hire an accountant. So, it is what it is. But, yeah, it would be like, because a lot of the money that I get from streaming goes directly into streaming more. Like, the payouts from Twitch usually go about half into buying, like, new games or, you know, equipment, and half into feeding me. But since I'm doing this in my free time as, like, a way to force myself to relax, I'm kind of just, you know, excited to get any amount of money, and I'm not too worried about the tax write-off thing, even though it would give me a lot more money back to continue to invest in the stream. Because I'm not certain I want to like invest a whole lot of time and effort into it. I don't know if I want it to be a job as much as I just want it to be a hobby. Because I enjoy doing it, but once there's a point where like once I start focusing on it as a job, it becomes like more of an obligation than it is just like a fun thing to do to relax. Granted, as was very clear earlier in the stream, before I started just driving around, I was incredibly on edge because of minor inconveniences. So maybe relaxation isn't necessarily exactly the case, but certainly once things stop being a pain in the butt, then it works out fine. I've just been having tech troubles all day for some reason, and like at the very start of the stream I couldn't get the music to come through the OBS. It was really frustrating, because I have no idea why it wasn't working, and then after like, you know, 2 minutes or whatever, 2 or 3 minutes of just like trying everything I could think of, turns out I just had the channel disabled. It's just something you can do. But because I have such a small monitor, monitor in quotations, my OBS window's fairly small, and I can't like expand any of the windows or anything to like see things. So I have to like scroll a scroll bar to see what things are enabled and disabled and what my volume levels look like, because I can't see them all on one window because it's not big enough. And so there's like a level of like frustration involved with like troubleshooting because I can't see all the information I need to see at any given time. But yeah, it's just sort of is what it is. And of course, the being sick doesn't help. It's not like an excuse to be grumpy all the time, but I do have like the stuffy nose and the headache and whatever. That's giving me like a little bit more of a short temper for inconveniences. But you know, is what it is. I intended to play a game to relax today, after all, because I knew I wouldn't be able to handle a complicated game that required planning or strategy or thinking, because I knew I would be frustrated because of the headache. But immediately I come in and past me was being a jerk and didn't repair my freaking truck, so made it immediately an inconvenience for me. It's one of those minor inconveniences you can kind of ignore until you can't anymore. And I could not anymore, because I kept shutting my truck off and I was getting frustrated. But either way, it's fine. But to digress a bit, the whole like stream thing being a potential job is like a fun idea, but it would take a lot of effort to like sort of push into being a full-time streamer. And like I'm in like no position to do that now with my 300 and some odd followers. I make money from ads and when people sub, of course, which I'm very grateful for. But the there's a level of like delusion involved with being a streamer who's making money streaming despite being small. Because it gives you sort of this idea that like you could make a living off of it if you were just like a bit more consistent or a bit more right lane ends, of course it does. A bit more I don't know, what's the word, like committed, I guess. Like if I made an effort to like make my assets nice or put assets up at all, if I changed my sub goal from 1 billion to like, you know, 10, 15, that'd be like attainable goal that people could see and be like, oh, maybe I'll do that. But like something about it just feels kind of icky, I guess. Like I don't want to like sort of pressure people into supporting me for playing video games on stream. Granted, there's like a level of like entertainment involved with just sort of hanging out and chatting with people that I suppose makes sense to support if you enjoy it. But I feel like that should be primarily on the people who are hanging out, not the person who is doing the stream, I guess. I imagine like this was like a bigger thing when streaming first took off. People would like, why would you want to watch a stream live? Why would you want to watch a video live? Why would you pay people to stream? Why would you give them money for them playing games? That sort of thing was like really big when streaming first got like popular. And like clearly like you support people that you enjoy. But there's like a level of like imposter syndrome with people supporting you where like you don't feel like you're doing anything that's like worthy of that amount of support, right? Like I appreciate the gesture, of course, and like the hanging out, but the money is just kind of strange. And like while I do enjoy getting it, dedicating the amount of time it would take to like make it into what it would be like a job would require a lot of like less sort of chill, relaxed vibes and a lot more professionalism. And of course, like I said, the chill vibes are come and go. I try to like, you know, they're mostly there, but occasionally I'll just get short-tempered and that happens. It's a problem I've been trying to like solve for a while, but 90% of the time you're chill, and then 10% of the time you're grumpy. Kinda But it just happens, but not much to be done about it, really. Just sort of something you fix on the way. But there'd be a level of, like, masking your personality with being a professional, like, full-time streamer, where you have to act a certain way to sort of maintain at a level of, like, viewership or a consistent sort of income, and that's just something I don't really want to do. I make enough money to live off of doing art. It's not like a comfortable living, but it's a living. And I, like, enjoy that. Well, I don't enjoy it so much as I tolerate it, and it doesn't make me unhappy. Whoops, right over that line. But the sort of... streaming is a nice way to enjoy not working, I guess. Like, of course, there's, like, a level of, like, frustration associated with, like, technical problems, and, like, there's certain issues you can't solve, like if your internet has a fit, or your game crashes, stuff like that, and that gets kind of irritating, but, like, for the most part, it's a lot easier to chill and chat over a game. It's more relaxing than sitting there in complete silence, hunched over a tablet, drawing, because I don't have the money to afford, like, a standing desk or, like, one of those little stands that, like, puts the tablet upright so you can actually, like, do it without leaning over. So, like, there's a point where, like, you gotta sort of look at it realistically instead of, like, ambitiously. And while, like, I think it's certainly possible to, I don't think there's a way to see your hunger, and it's not your hunger, your tiredness. I still got a ways. There's a level, like, of ambition required to, like, you know, become a streamer that I don't tend to have. Like, I'm very low effort in most situations in life, and, you know, anything really. It's not so much that I don't like to try to do things in certain ways. Roadwork ahead, I sure hope it does. Ow. But the, like, I'm not an ambitious person. I have, like, no real sort of goals or, you know, achievements that I'm working towards. Never really have. I don't know why. Just this thing. I've always thought it was strange when people, like, have life goals, and I'm like, it's kind of whatever. I sort of just coast. I don't really make an effort. I never have. I don't know why that is, but it's never really been a thing that I've cared to do. So having this sort of, like, fun passive income is really nice, despite it being only a very small amount. But it's a thing that, like, I would love for the stream to be more professional, but that would require, like I said, an amount of, like, ambition and investment that I'm not even sure it would pay off to do. Because you see a lot of, like, streamers, like, working their darndest and, like, getting like, their views up and their like, subs up and stuff, and I'm like that's really, like, I really appreciate the grind, but I just don't think I have that sort of, like, mindset to go into. Hey, Arsene, how you doing? You are late today, that's okay. Never really late. Never any obligation to be here on time, so it's alright. I'm just sitting here ranting. I always rant during American Truck Simulator streams. It's been a while since I played, so just sort of doing what I'm doing. I just noticed I don't currently have a package. Have I been driving this whole time without a job? Not that I haven't been enjoying the driving without a job, but I think I just drove all the way from I think I just drove without a job all the way from, like, somewhere to Steamboat Springs. I think I literally drove, like, around in a giant circle, like around here or something, because I started in Steamboat Springs, and then I put, like, a marker down, and then just kind of, like, fiddled around. Oh man, dang, that sucks. I have to take a different job now, because that job's not going to have enough time. You're fashionably late? Yeah. Okay, Steamboat Springs. Where are you? You're right there. Unable to find jobs. Okay, go here then. I'm looking for... Do I have a current job? External contracts. Steamboat? No, nothing. What in the world's happening? Why are all the jobs missing? What happened? Do I have a job? Did I like leave my cargo back behind me or something? Or the game get mad at me for dropping so many jobs in a row? Dunno. It's telling me to go this direction, but I don't know why. Maybe I did. Oh, there is a job there. Okay, I guess I'll keep on going. Oh yeah, I do, right there. Hold on. Yeah, 3 hours remain. 3 hours remain on this job because I drove without it. I had thought that I was in Colorado, or like Steamboat Springs this whole time. So I didn't actually get the job. Oh no. I hope this is a pickup and not... I'm gonna assume that's a pickup time. I have to pick it up in 3 hours, not deliver it in 3 hours. If it is, I'm gonna have a really long, expensive fine. A really long drive and expensive fine. Whatever it is, it's fine. I don't really care that much. I'm not looking to make money in the game, it's just kind of a nice bonus. Be useful to have something to carry at least. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Anyway, to resume my vague rant about professionalism and desires to make money, I'd considered initially when I started streaming to like make an active effort to be like, you know, big. I was thinking like I was planning out like calls to action, like I was planning on editing the streams down to be like more like interesting on the YouTube channel, but because my sort of general vibe is lazy, I sort of just assumed that it would come across as fake if I was to try and be too selly, if that makes sense. I was like, hey, you know, what's up, guys? Just drop a like and you know, subscribe. It'll be great, you know, kind of thing. Like, I don't want to do that, obviously, but like that sort of stuff works for a reason. It does work, and like, you know, if I want to be big, I can probably do that. And like, of course, I want an amount of following. I want people to hang out. I enjoy getting the money from streams, but I don't really want to sacrifice vibes or integrity for that sort of thing. But like I said, because there's a level of like expected sort of behavior associated. Like, I'm streaming at a really bad time for English-speaking countries. I could stream like in the middle of the day instead of at the end of the day. If I wanted to like grow the channel, like it's growing, but really slowly, and like it's not that big a deal, but it is really nice to see the number go up, and it's really sad to see the number go down. So I'd be lying if I didn't say it was something I do want to improve or increase. Partially for, you know, greed, and partially because it's just kind of nice to meet new people and chat and hang out. But money's nice. But I don't know. Like, there was a point in time where I probably could have comfortably sort of branded the channel as like a certain way. But I've come a bit too far now to do something like that without like seeming, and well, without being sort of fake. Your vibe on streams is honestly unmatched, to be honest. Just chilling, good vibes. Only when I'm not super frustrated, though. Like, I was really frustrated earlier in the stream. You missed it, but I always feel really guilty about that because, like, it's certainly not intentional. It just sort of happens randomly. When, like, minor inconveniences stack up, I get really grumpy, and I always hate to bring that energy. It's a little bit funny here and there, but consistently it gets kind of annoying. But I appreciate that. I do try to, like, well, I don't say I do try to be chill, but I don't try to be chill. I don't try to do anything. It just sort of happens. But I'm glad that it's appreciated or enjoyable. 45. The speed limit here is 60 miles an hour, but it's always telling me to slow down to 45. So I feel like you just changed the speed limit to 45. If I was using a gas pedal and like a steering wheel, I think I'd be more okay with like speeding up and slowing down constantly. So it would just be a matter of lifting your foot slightly. But like with this, I have to like click a button several times, or, you know, hold a button and then like keep tapping it to make it so it actually like adjust the speed correctly. But those are expensive, especially the good ones. Oops, didn't mean to engage diff lock, just meant to turn on cruise control. You're human, happens. Personally never really felt it, even if it happened. Really? Well, that's good, I'm glad. Yeah, I don't know if safe space is the word I want to use, because that sort of comes with like a connotation that like people seem to require a safe space, but like I do want it to be a place where people are comfortable to like hang out and be themselves, or just like chill without any obligations, where they can comfortably be lazy or do nothing. The chill space, yeah. And of course I'll immediately excommunicate people who are toxic or rude, but I don't know. There's like a level of like effort that I put into not swearing generally on stream, because in like real life I swear quite a lot, and I'm trying to not do that. And the stream isn't like it's not like family friendly, but it's not like, you know, rated X or whatever. You know, I'm making an effort to be slightly more PG, but not so much so that it generally affects my behavior anyway. The only difference is I won't say, you know, the F word too much, or, you know, whatever. I said it like 3 times today when I was getting grumpy about things not working, but I got around to it. It ended up working in the end. But I don't know. There was like a point probably like 6 months to a year ago that I was like considering turning into a VTuber, because like that is something I want to do, because those always seem fun, and like the communities are always like really like wholesome, I guess, but it also sort of isolates others in a community, because like a lot of people don't watch VTubers on principle, and that's fine. Like, you like what you like, you dislike what you dislike, it's fine. But like, I know that it's like a hit or miss for almost everybody. So like, it's difficult to sort of commit to something like that, because like, just like there's people who only watch like face cam streamers, there's people who only watch VTubers. Like, you're gonna have like a niche regardless of what you do, but I'm doing neither. I don't have a face cam, I don't have a VTuber model. I'm a blank screen streamer. And statistically speaking, this kind of stream, a blank screen, like a regular screen streamer with no webcam, no like model, is significantly less popular. They get a lot less people coming in, because you want somebody to like associate with. You want like, you know, a face to put to the voice. You want to, you know, have like a sort of idea of like your sort of connection with somebody as a streamer. It's like a level of like parasocial that like having a webcam or a model allows, that is like not unhinged. But I don't have either of those things. So like a lot of times people will come in to watch like, you know, Dwarf Fortress. They're probably fine not having a model on screen, because there's a lot of information, a lot of screen furniture on Dwarf Fortress that you need to look at. But a game like this, there's nothing going on anywhere on screen at all. It would benefit from having something to look at, or something to talk to, or something to associate with. or like shooters and stuff, like I can understand not liking having a model on screen because you miss out on a lot of the action. But like, if my initial idea was to make a sort of, I talked about it before, but like to have the screen sort of up in a corner. I think Ray might be doing this honestly, but like not a corner, but like sort of shrink the screen by a small amount, and like have like chat pop up in the side, or have us like the title or like a little doodle or something, you know, at the bottom, a la the Secret Sleepover Society, which is one of my favorite streams. They have this sort of brand where they have like their entire screen sort of like shrunk a little bit, like this. If I was to go like that, they would be like that size, and at the bottom of the screen they would have like a like the title of the game they're playing, and on the other side they would have like just a fun design or something, and then they would have like their own webcam at the bottom left, where that like black space is. Down here. Down there. They would have like their webcam, and then when they would switch to game cam, they would swap this webcam being like big screen instead of the little screen in the corner. But I don't use those. But I like the idea of having like the screen sort of shrunk and having like a model like down here or on the other side, whatever side works best. Like that seems like a fun way to do it. Oops. There you go. But like I said, that requires a lot of time and effort, investment, and I haven't really put in that sort of effort to anything like this. And while I think it would be a fun experiment, I guess, I'm not sure it's worth the small community that I've, you know, accumulated, giving them like an ultimatum: either you live with the VTuber or you die with the VTuber. Because I have no interest in doing like a face cam, because I don't have like facial emotion. I don't like, oh whoops, I'm going backwards, oh well. I just don't emote. My face doesn't move when things happen. I don't speak very much. My mouth barely opens when I talk. Like, there's literally nothing to look at. I look very bored all the time. I always look kind of annoyed. And I speak barely through, like, half-opened mouth. There's nothing to look at. So a VTuber model would allow me to sort of convey an amount of emotion or activity that wouldn't otherwise be there by pressing buttons, so that people would not think I'm always annoyed or frustrated, because my natural face gives off an annoyed, frustrated appearance. You associate the moon with my voice because it's very distinct for you? Well, that's nice. When I said VTuber, I wasn't planning on doing the moon as a VTuber model. That's another, like, another situation where, like, I think it would be too polarizing. Like, as much as there's... it would be kind of funny, yeah. As much as there's, like, a million VTubers that look sort of generic, they each have their own individual personalities that you kind of associate with their model. No matter what the design is, like, you'll come to know them, how they look, and that means you can't really rebrand too aggressively after a point. Just spinning moon in the corner, I think that'd be too distracting. I think there's like a limit to how much you can make a model move before it becomes the focus of the stream. If I was to oh god, hold on, give me a second. This is gonna be a stupid thing to do, but there's like one of the things I was like having fun fiddling around with at one point was a model, like a 2D model and a 3D model. But I never really got super into it. I'm gonna see if I can find that 2D model again. I say 2D model, so I can find the boneworks for the 2D model. But there was like a point where I was like legitimately invested in getting it working, but then I just sort of gave up because I asked on stream if people might be interested in seeing a VTuber model, and they were like, nah, and I'm like, all right. So I just canned it immediately and didn't go any further into it. Because like there's like a sort of expectation with VTuber models in that like it's an anime character who's like, you know, very eccentric or lewd or something like that. It's never like, it's not necessarily just like a person hanging out, right? I can't find it. Where would it be? Is it in practice? I have a million folders for different projects, and I don't remember where that one is. That's it? That's it. Okay. Can I just like drag and drop this onto screen, or am I gonna have to like import it? Damn it. I have to import it. Let's see. Oh god, I've definitely shown this off on screen before, but this was like a really rough a practice attempt from like years ago, where I was like thinking about maybe doing the model. Ooh, that's big. Uh-oh. Well, maybe you're not gonna be able to see it because it's huge. I mean, I do most of my work in like 8K, so so it makes sense. But like, there's like a level of like I said, this is like the bones. It's not actually the actual thing. Not actually like the model. It's just the bits. But like, there's like a level of like effort I was putting into making a model at one point that I just sort of gave up doing because I was like, I don't know if people have any interest in this sort of thing. But it's Eldritch Horror material. Yeah. So I was doing that. But you know, it was a little bit much. And nobody had any interest in seeing it, it seemed. So I was like, all right, I'll just put it away and not worry about it from that stage. It's perfect for people with ADHD. When a professor puts Subway Surfers on a video because of the presentation. Yeah, I suppose there's like a level of like, I don't know, thing. But like I was also working on like, oh god, can I like, I guess I can show this. When I was practicing my 3D modeling, I was modeling of an avatar of a moon. Let me make sure this isn't gonna reveal anything. Yeah, okay. But like, so I was fiddling around with Blender, like remembering how to like model, and I was like, I'll just model a quick avatar, right? And oh, of course you're gonna put that's the wrong window. How dare you? Why is that what you decided to, like, target? What the hell? I was, like, gonna show you my Blender screen, but it's not showing. It just shows, like, that little thing in the corner where all my settings are. Well, maybe not then. Maybe I'll just take a screenshot and show that. How about that? Okay, I'll just take a screenshot and send that instead. But yeah, so because I was like, it might be fun to like try to at some point maybe have a 3D model to like have on screen instead of a VTuber all the time, just for fun. But you know, it's kind of another one of those situations where it's like it might just be more distracting than cool or interesting or fun. That is in my thumbnail folder for some reason. There it is. So when I was like fiddling with like the model, I was like thinking like, oh, it'd be really cool to like have a moon, like that I could just be a 3D model. And I was like, that might be fun. So I just decided to try modeling it, but it got kind of annoying. And like I did the modeling completely wrong. in that like the bones were just like not working with the actual like model pieces, so my practice was like completely irrelevant and I had to restart it from scratch to make it work. I'm not going to show off that one because it's not anywhere near. It looks like it has some silly square glasses. that's the eyebrows. Actually, but no, it's like I thought it was a lot of fun to do it, but like it's just very clearly not up to snuff. And it's a fun low poly model. I'd have to like go in and like add extra vertices or smooth them out or whatever, but like I gave up on that one because I couldn't be bothered. But I don't know. It's fun, I guess, but it's kind of like, eh. Sometimes it's just a person hanging out and depends on the person in the stream. I mean, that's true, but the creeping in red thing would be so hard. Yeah, shrink him. The Eldritch Horror. Someone chase you in Phasmophobia. I love Phasmophobia. I'd love to play that again at some point, but I need to find somebody else to play with because I don't want to play it alone. Let me close Blender now. I don't need to show any more stuff off there. But yeah, it's hard to say. Like, I don't mind just hanging out. It's like, it's fine, but like I don't think webcam is worth it for me. Like, again, it's not so much a matter of like secrecy or privacy or like shyness or anything like that. It's literally more, I don't want people to come in, see me not making any facial expression and thinking I'm annoyed. I like, you know how people come in and they're like, oh, I love your voice, and that happens a lot, and like I appreciate it, but I don't want that same situation to be like, why are you so mad? And it's like, it's just my face. My face just looks angry all the time. I have like a fairly large brow. I have a crease like that makes it look like I'm always scowling. Like that's just how I look. And so I don't really want to put up with people being like, oh, why are you so grumpy? What happened? Why are you annoyed? What's wrong? And stuff like that. So I just can't be bothered. It's just not worth it. You enjoy just the gameplay on screen. It's personally for you easier to see what's going on. Well, I mean, there is that, of course. Yeah, like that's part of the reason why I haven't like done anything like that. But it was more like musing about ways that I could like improve my viewership, because like people don't usually click on streams that have no, you know, thing. Like people want somebody to talk to associate with a voice or whatever. And while you can look at the moon face, that's kind of different than like if I was on the screen moving or talking, right? Relate to you with that so much. You barely emote, so people always think that you're constantly spaced out. Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of that is. It's just the way it is. Like, but no, you're like, yeah, people just like to hang out too. Like, some people just don't want things on screen at all, and that's fine as well. But there's like a level of like, I don't know. Like, there's like a level of like, what is it? Like, it's kind of like a kickstart, right? There's like a level of like grind that you'll always have to do, but there's like a stage at which you can sort of boost your initial like followers or whatever by like having something or someone to associate with. So like it's why it's one of the reasons why like a lot of times like a VTuber will get like a lot of followers very quickly and then sort of like plateau for a while and then like improve again once people start to, you know, like they'll come in because the VTuber's cool, then they'll hang out because they, you know, like the person, and then they'll start spreading, you know, the algorithm to more people. But like there's like a big plateau and then it kind of like goes up slowly after a while, because that's just sort of how it works when you have something to come in to associate with. You're like, oh, that's an interesting model, I should click on their stream. That sort of thing. So the there's like the potential for like a pretty big increase in initial viewership if I were to do something like that. But like I said, it just kind of feels like I'd be faking it or like doing something, because I don't want this to be a job, but if it ends up being a job, I wouldn't be upset about it. But I'm not gonna put forth the effort to make it one. I enjoy getting the passive income from ads. That's nice, but But if I was to start focusing on getting more people to follow or more people to come in or whatever, I feel like it would add a level of like insincerity, I guess. Because like, I'm not gonna pretend I don't care about money. Like, I need money. I like it. And I would love to get more followers because that would improve the amount of money I'm making. But I also just don't think it... There's like a level of like where it becomes less personal, right? Like a small stream is like close. People chat, they hang out, you get to know each other. A big stream is like you just sort of watch a person do something and occasionally get talked to. And like neither of those is bad or good. Like they're just different. But I kind of like the small personal thing. But I also want more money. So it's kind of eh. But like I can't dedicate any more time to streaming because I already have to spend most of my time drawing. And I could probably make more money drawing if I was to like draw on stream as well, but like there's like a level of like relaxation that I need to put forth in my life before I, you know, lose my mind. Improve your viewership. You've heard a place where you can go for best viewers. Really? Wow. I've not heard of such a place. Amazing. If only there was like a link or several that I could click on specifically for that. You haven't seen those bots around almost at all lately? Strange? Yeah, it's a bit strange. I haven't seen them either. Haven't been changing up the phrases as often anymore, so the blacklist is catching them. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Well, good. I'm glad. With a hobby such as that, it's kind of hard to manage, so it doesn't become a job, I suppose. Yeah. Because like I said, I think it is technically a job because I am technically making money from it. But it doesn't feel like a job yet. And I imagine if I do get more viewers and I do have to like sort of change the sort of persona or whatever, like that I present, if you want to call it that. That feels like, again, that feels kind of disingenuous because I'm just mostly myself. Like I'm not swearing as much as I usually do, but that's about it. But like if I was trying to get more people in, I'd have to be less personal. I wouldn't be able to talk directly to people individually. I wouldn't be able to like, I'd be like, oh, how's your day? You know, and then I wouldn't be able to like continue talking about that. But like there's a level of like, you know, aspiration. Like, because it doesn't help that Twitch like gives you achievements as well. And one of the most irritating achievements there is like, I don't really want to complain too much about this because it doesn't matter that much, but like I became an affiliate really early on in my Twitch career. I got affiliate after like 2 or 3 months, something like that, 2.5 months, whatever. Which is like good. That was pretty good. I was like, oh, I make money now, great. But like the level of like income I've made from that is like not going up or down really. It's about the same as it's always been. Every couple of months I get $50 or whatever. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that. It's not a secret, I don't think, but whatever. But like I got it really early. I got an affiliate really early. And the achievements are like, oh, congratulations, you got affiliate. Next step is partner. And I'm like, oh, cool. Well, that wasn't very hard to get affiliate. I can probably get partner pretty quick. And affiliate's like, okay, so you stream, you know, 10 hours a week or something like that. It's like 10 hours a week to an average of 3 viewers, and you stream for 30 days. And it's like, oh, great. Okay, so a total of 30 days streamed, you know, 10 hours a week. Cool. Affiliate. Partner is like, okay, so you stream like 25 hours a week, and you need to stream like this many hours a month, or you need to stream this many days out of the month or whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool, I got that. And it goes from affiliate being 3 viewers on average, which was like I said, I got that after 3 months. 3 viewers on average, to 75 viewers on average. Like, there's like this achievement system that's like, the first like 4 or 5 achievements are like, oh, get a viewer, oh, have somebody in chat, you know, get 10 followers. And it's like, oh, great, wow, this is a lot of fun, I'm getting like achievements. And it's like, okay, the next achievement, have 75 consecutive viewers for a month. And it's like, give me like some other goal to work towards, because that's crazy. Like, that's a lot of people. And like, that's for partner, of course. Like I said, it's not like not something I'm like actively aiming for, which would be cool, but like whatever. My current average viewership is like around 7 or 8. Give or take, depending on the game that I'm playing at the time. Some people really don't like tactical games, some people really don't like actiony games. That's fine. But my average viewership is around 7. And it's been like very slowly, every month I go up by like, you know, like half of a number. It goes up like about half. So in, you know, 2 months I'll have 8. 3 months I'll have 8.5. And like, it's not a number I'm actively monitoring, but it pops up every once in a while in like emails and stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But because I stream at such weird times for English-speaking countries, people will come in either at the end of the stream or at the beginning of the stream, but not stick around in the middle, or they'll like trail off at different times. And that's really bad for getting those numbers up, because my numbers might be higher or might be lower depending on the time of day that you stream. And if I was streaming like reasonable time for like Americans, for instance, I wouldn't have met anybody that's in here right now, and it would have been just a whole different group of people that I would have come across, and they all would have been like from America, because very few countries are like would be watching like American time like in the middle of the day, because it'd be like nighttime for most people outside of America. Maybe supper time, I guess, but you know. But it's whatever. Like, it's not it's like, again, it's something I do consider and think about, but don't really care that much about. I care a little bit, of course, but like I do, like there's like a level of like wanting to have that sort of validation. Like I like that people are hanging out. I want to like hang out with more people. I enjoy that they're coming around and they enjoy my vague, you know, entertaining personality, I guess. But like I'm not like actively trying to entertain, I guess. Occasionally I do make jokes and stuff, but mostly I just want to have like a chill hang. And that's fine, but it's not a good way to get like a ton of people following, right? But yeah, so in case you didn't know, and I will like say this every time I stream on American Truck Simulator, this is one of those games that I treat as like a place where I just sort of chat nonsense the entire time, where I rant about like, you know, insecurities or whatever. Every single American Truck Simulator stream is just me ranting about something that's annoying me at the time, or something that I like consider or worry about. This is just my rant zone. This is my vent stream. So just so you're aware for future reference, if you've stuck around this long, this is for VODs specifically. These are my vent streams. If I ever do American Truck Simulator, you get ready to hear me vent about nonsense, because it's gonna happen. Mostly because there's just nothing to talk about while you're driving around. You can play I Spy, but like, I spy something green. It's either grass, a bush, or a tree. Like, it's not like I can do much. There's nothing like out there. I spy something brown. And is it a tree? Is it dirt? Oh, okay, well. I could sing a song, but like, I don't really want to. Because, you know, the Yap game. Yeah, exactly. And I'm really good at talking constantly with no breaks or pauses when I'm complaining. It's like one of the things I'm best at. I love complaining. Oh my god, do I love complaining. It's so much fun. It's so cathartic. Oh, complaining's the best. So I can like chat nonsense for 4.5 hours about nothing if I want to. Like, it's so good. Because like there's like so many minor things that annoy me day to day in video games generally that like you never run out of things to talk about. It's good. It's a good time. Right, you love it too, it's good. Like, it annoys people, though, is the thing. It's like, because, like, having, like, there's, like, a level of, like, complaining which gets annoying sometimes, though. Like, not, like, but, it depends on, like, how it's presented, I think. Complaining in, like, a positive fashion is, like, hard to explain, but I think has a much better sort of response. And complaining generally rather than specifically is helpful, because, like, a lot of people get really upset when you don't like something they like, so complaining about something that people really enjoy can really hurt people's feelings. So you gotta be, like, really gentle about your complaints a lot of the time, especially for media that you know is popular or whatever. Am I speeding? Oh, I'm 55. I didn't realize I went down to 45. I saw the 65, but it was 45 for trucks. Freaking cops. People see it as a negative when people complain, but for you it's such a community building activity. Yeah, but, like, I don't want to, like, I don't want my entire, like, what do you mean speeding? Oh, my, for some reason my, I pressed the button that's meant to lower my speed twice. And it didn't lower. I have, the cruise control on my thumb buttons. Hey, cab! So I just sort of have to click them to go faster or slower, but sometimes it just doesn't work if I've, like, tabbed out recently for some reason. I don't know why. You're more likely to be chatty if people complain to you about something than when they just approach you normally. I guess that's true. As expected, you're the grumpiest, so see ya. Alright, take care. Hopefully you feel better and whatnot. Thanks for hanging out. Get some water. But yeah, complaining is great. It's a lot of fun. But you need to have somebody who's, like, okay with you complaining. Otherwise, like, it'll get on their nerves. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. What's the dang button to look at my truck? It's F7. Okay, it's fine. Ramming that cop car off the road didn't damage me too much. But yeah, there's, like, a level of, like, you have to be kind of considerate about your complaints. Like, you don't go out of your way to, like, talk about things that are popular, because then people are gonna get uppity, right? Like, there's, like, a, you know, like, there's, like, a big debate about, like, I say don't talk about it, I'm about to bring it up. So, you know, like Star Wars. Star Wars is a good one. People love Star Wars, or hate Star Wars. There's, like, no in between. And, like, but for the people that love Star Wars, there's another split for people who love the prequels and hate the sequels, or whatever. And vice versa, where they love the sequels and hate the prequels. I say sequels, but I guess there's 9 of them now. So, you know what I mean, but the originals, I guess. People love the originals, hate the prequels, but when there's people who love the prequels, hate the sequels, or whatever, because, like, the, you know, they're, like, they grew up on the prequels, but the old ones are kind of, like, chonky and, like, you know, of their time, so they're not really as enjoyable in certain aspects. But, like, I like all the Star Wars movies. All the Star Wars movies I've seen, even the latest 3, they're, like, not great. I liked them. I think they're fun. I think they're a fun watch. I'm very impartial to, like, media like that. Like, I know a lot of people have very passionate, like, sort of opinions and feelings about stuff, especially, like, nostalgic things that, like, they grew up on, but, like, I just think if a movie is fun, it's fun. I don't think I don't care to associate it with the previous titles in the series if like, it's different. Like, the newest 3 Star Wars movies had a really bad rap, but, like, I thought there was a lot of fun stuff in there. I thought they were pretty cool. I can understand, like, the sort of, you know, disliking certain aspects of them, but generally I think they were quite good. I mean, almost every movie has plot holes, but you only complain about the plot holes if you cared about the movie to begin with. But, you know, you gotta be a professional complainer, yeah. So, like, with like, the old Star Wars movies, like, they were incredibly popular at the time. It was like one of the new, it was new, interesting, like revolutionary. People had never seen anything like that. Great. So it was a genre-defining sort of movie. It was like a whole thing that like nobody's ever seen before. It was great. The prequels were like sort of capitalizing on the name by introducing it to a new group demographic or whatever for like 20 years later. The kids of those people who saw those movies. That's who they're aiming it at. But like, generally speaking, you know, media has changed numerous times to accommodate various people throughout, you know, history. Like, I don't think I'd very much enjoy, you know, watching people fight in a coliseum. But that was a lot of fun for people back then. And I imagine when they stopped using the coliseum, people probably were like, "Ah, back in my day, the coliseum was great. Now all you want to do is play with, like, you know, the toy horses." You know, it's like, all right, like, oh, back in my day, we used to play with toy horses, and now you want to play stick and ball, like, all right, stick and hoop or whatever, like, you know, that kind of thing. Like, as a matter of like, there's like a level of disdain for the changing of media, and I feel like if you're constantly hating every new iteration of something that you once loved, then you're just going to be miserable. And I think it's just fine to enjoy a movie for being a movie. Yeah, back in my day, we used to go to the Coliseum. Now you just stare at your clay tablet all day. Exactly. But that's just a complaint that's like just general. Like people grow out of certain things. They dislike or they like something more or less based on like how they were raised or whatever. Like, I quite like cartoons. People say cartoons are for kids. I disagree. I think they're for everybody. I think if people like cartoons, they like cartoons. There's cartoons that are aimed at children, like Dora the Explorer is very clearly a children's cartoon. I don't really like Dora the Explorer, but I quite like Adventure Time. Adventure Time is one of my favorite pieces of media ever. I think it's just very funny and cute. I think it's got enough drama and intrigue that it's fun to watch, and I think it's got like a lot of fun jokes and humor. But some people will be like, that's just a child's show. Like, that's obviously a kid's show. And it's like, well, I mean, sure, but like, it's fun. Like, Avatar: The Last Airbender, again, is like a masterpiece, but again, it's a cartoon. People might just hate it. Adventure Time is great. Yeah, right? You love it a lot too. It's good. But Avatar: The Last Airbender is like one of the greatest like cartoons of the modern age. And like, it's like, anybody who's seen it is like, oh my god, it's amazing. But there's people who are going to be like, that's a cartoon, it's for kids, I'm not going to watch that, why would I watch that? It's like, well, I mean, because you're locking yourself out of like a giant branch of creation, you're locking yourself out of this incredible artwork because it's of a media you don't approve of. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I don't like watching football very much, or soccer either, for that matter, since I know I'm going to get that statement in a second. I don't like watching American football. I don't like watching soccer. I don't like watching basketball. I don't like watching sports in general. But if I go over to a friend's house and they like watching sports, I'm not going to be like, I hate sports. Why are you watching sports? You know, but like, you know, I'm also not gonna ask them to put on a cartoon, because, you know, that's just kind of weird. But like, to digress a tiny bit here, is like, people like different things. And like, it's fine, but I think there's a level of like dedication you have to being a hater to not be willing to check out new forms of media. Like, I didn't used to like TV shows at all, but I recently I say TV shows, I just mean like that sort of format. But I recently gave Star Trek a chance, and I loved it. I really liked Star Trek, Next Generation specifically. But like, I would have never watched that unless I had a friend who like was like, you should watch this because I really like it. I'm like, all right, I can give it a shot, because I don't mind checking out new stuff. It's time to go rewatch Adventure Time again, actually. Ooh, that's fun. I really do want to rewatch. I haven't even seen all of Adventure Time because I went away to I had to like move. I lost cable. I lost access to cable when it was like in its like 4th season or something. so I didn't get a chance to finish it. But I too would like to go back and watch that at some point. But anyway, my point is, like, there's like a level of complaining that's like fair to do, and like, but there's like a point where it gets to be like dogpiling. Like, if I was to complain about the prequels, which I quite like the prequels, but if I was to complain about the prequels, immediately you'd have like tons of people being like, oh, the prequels were the worst, I hated them. And I'm like, I don't hate them, I just have a couple of complaints. Like, I think the prequels were fun. I enjoyed them. I'd give them like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Like, I think they were pretty good movies. Like, but I get that people can dislike aspects of the movie, but that doesn't make the entire thing terrible. And of course, there's like points where, you know, you like a single thing can ruin an entire experience for you. Like, I really, really like Pacific Rim 1. Pacific Rim is my favorite movie of all time. It's my favorite movie. But Pacific Rim 2, one of my favorite things about Pacific Rim 1 was how big and heavy and weighty the mechs felt. In Pacific Rim 2, they just got rid of all their weight. They're not heavy, they're not big, they're not chunky, they're not slow. They're like fast, and they're not like impossible to fund anymore suddenly. Everybody has one. They became like the police's like go-to vehicles all of a sudden. Despite the previous movie being like, oh no, we can't afford this, it's way too expensive and it's not worth it. But like, it made no sense to me. So I didn't like Pacific Rim 2 very much. It was fun, there was a lot of fun aspects to it, but like, if I compare Pacific Rim 2 to Pacific Rim 1 is like a solid 10 out of 10. Like, I absolutely love that movie. Even the weird inconsistencies are like, you know, it's a rule of cool situation. Like, but like, the second one is like, all this world building you did in the first movie, you just sort of throw out the window for the second one. And I'm like, that seems strange, but like, I get it. Like, you're trying to, you know, appeal to this sort of aspect of the first movie that you want to sort of carry on through the second movie, but you just kind of landed wrong. But yeah, you're like halfway through rewatch Over the Garden Wall first, though. The spooky season tradition must be upheld. I've never seen Over the Garden Wall, but I've always really wanted to. I've heard a lot of people watch it during spooky season, and I really want to check it out. It looks so, like, cute and funny, but I just haven't had a chance to see it. I don't know why. I just don't have the time. I haven't had the time. I could probably make the time. Give me just a second, I gotta be right back. I was gonna pull over, but I don't have to pull over, I can just pause the game. Be right back, sorry. I am back. Sorry, I was back a while ago, but something's trying to install on my PC, so I'm trying to delay it. But it's being a pain in the butt. It's requiring me to, like, enter passwords and things to tell it to buzz off. So, I'll be just a moment. I apologize for the wait. I'm sure everybody's always super excited to get into the old drive-in stream after all. But it won't be too much longer. Just a few. I'm sure it'll resolve itself eventually. It's so difficult to not say my password and stuff out loud while I'm typing it in. Not that I do that normally, it just... I really want to. Oh god, you need email verification too? Are you crazy? What in the world? Right. Wow, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. maybe I'll just ignore it and hope it goes away. Maybe I can get back to the actual stream, you know? It's always really annoying when things just try to do stuff on their own without, like, any amount of warning or whatever. You do that so often, you just catch yourself halfway typing, yeah. Well, I'll ignore it. Hopefully nothing goes awry. Let me know if anything visibly or otherwise happens on stream to be aware of. Because I don't know. Okay. I'm sure it's fine. Posture check? How dare you? I'm already sitting up straight. I just got back. Oh, there is something going on in the background. Hold on. Stop that. There you go. Okay, there we go. That should be better. There we go. What's Crimson Moo up to? Nothing really. Just I'm getting ready to. I'm trying to like remember what I was complaining about before I left, because I'm wanting to get stuck back into my giant rant about like movies or whatever I was doing. But I got distracted by something trying to update. And I was trying to stop it because I didn't want it to use up my entire bandwidth. Movies, yeah, movies. I was saying that I don't think it's, I was talking about how I enjoy most movies. Even if I don't like necessarily like certain aspects of them. I was giving the Star Wars movies as an example, but like I was gonna move on to Lord of the Rings, because a lot of people absolutely love the original Lord of the Rings trilogy, but hate the Hobbit trilogy. And I was thinking to myself, like, you know, I quite liked both. I think that they're both very good. I think they're very fun and good in different ways. I can understand disliking certain aspects of, like, the Hobbit movies, because they're definitely sillier. And maybe they don't follow the, you know, the 50-page Hobbit book very closely. But, like, and maybe they, like, violate some sort of made-up lore by the creator of the books or whatever, but, like, I don't know, it just seems like there's a level of, like, separating yourself from a world. What is it called? Like disassociation? I don't know. There's a level of like having to put up with some nonsense to appreciate, right? I really enjoyed Lord of the Rings. I thought it was wonderful. I also really enjoyed the Hobbit movies. I thought they were a lot of fun. But a lot of people really just despise the Hobbit films because they like aren't super lore accurate to certain aspects, or they don't make a lot of sense, or they're kind of too wacky, or here and there, that kind of thing. But I think it's just kind of unfair to associate sort of the entirety of a movie with a couple of scenes you don't like. But I was also like talking about how it's okay to have a movie ruined by like one thing. So it's kind of a contradictory argument, but like I like those movies. I think they were fun. I think a lot of movies are fun that are, like, arguably bad. I can't stand bad movies that are, like, unintentionally bad. Like, people... The Room is a good example. People love The Room. They love to tear it apart, make fun of it, whatever. Watch it because it's really bad and silly and shonky. I can't stand it. I can't stand doing stuff like that. I just don't like it. But, like, I don't mind that people like it. I understand why people like The Room. But I just don't like that kind of thing. And that's fine. People like different things, but I'm usually willing to give everything a try if, you know, if somebody's, like, compelling enough and they insist. I'm more than happy to, like, be like, alright, well, you know, I'll check it out. I'll try out this thing. I don't know what you're doing. Substantial vehicle wear. Shush, it's fine. But yeah, so The Room is a good example of, like, a movie that I don't like, but a lot of people do like. But they like it because it's bad, because it's silly and fun to make fun of. They don't like it because it's a good movie. And there's, like, a lot of movies like that are, like, bad, but not on purpose. Whoops, sorry. But, like, at some point in the production, they must have been like, well, this is like a sunken cost. Like, we spent so much money on it, so even though it's bad, we should still continue with it. And that kind of stuff kind of annoys me, because I'd really like it more if people would just, like, make an effort to stop giving money to, you know, movies that they consider bad if they consider them bad. Instead of, like, giving money to, you know, people who are actively making terrible films because they're stupid and silly and not well made, so that you can make fun of them. You could be giving your money to, like, a person who's working really hard to make an actual movie that they, you know, put their heart and soul into, kind of thing, right? So movies like what? Like Sharknado and Birdemic and, like, you know, whatever. Those really bad movies that are, like, kind of silly, but, like, taking themselves very seriously. It's like, I don't know. Like, it's okay to dislike things, and it's okay to like things, but there's a level of, like, people clearly tried to make, like, the Star Wars movies good, and tried to make the Hobbit movies good, and you can feel that they actually cared about what they were creating to some extent, even if they were kind of misguided here and there. But, like, with movies that are, like, unintentionally bad, they're like people trying to, like, cheap out, or they're trying to do their own thing without, like, any sort of practice or whatever. Like, you can, like, find, like, a movie made in some guy's basement from 2004 that's, like, better than half these movies, right? That, like, is actually, like, well made and people enjoy. Like, it's just kind of a thing. I don't know. Matrix 4 good? You couldn't complete this. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I've heard it was fine. I heard a lot of people blew it out of proportion, but it was fine otherwise. That's another thing, like, I've heard about Rings of Power. I've heard it's great, but, like, people just don't like it because it kind of contradicts some lore. Like, there's a level of, like, you just sort of... You might not like it, but it doesn't mean it's bad. And, like, you can, like, separate certain parts of the movie and enjoy those and dislike certain other parts, I guess. Someone you recently talked to said it was a second monitor type movie. I mean, I could say that about any movie, basically. Like, there's lots of movies that I just don't have, like, a real investment in, that I could give or take watching. Like, I remember watching The Matrix when it came out, and I was like, I thought it was pretty good, but, like, I can't imagine really enjoying it now. I wouldn't dislike it, I'm sure, but I certainly wouldn't be that invested in it. I mean, like, there's a level of, like, trying to, like, you know, capitalize on, like, a name that will always sort of backfire here and there. There's, like what? The Pokemon games are a good example of that, right? Like, they were really good, then they were kind of okay, and then they were really good again, then they were, like, really good, and then kinda good, and then bad. And then bad, and then bad, and then bad. Like, I haven't played them, but I've heard, like, almost nothing but negative things, and occasionally I'll hear, like, one or two good things, like a snippet here and there that's like, oh, this is fun, this is a good idea, this is a nice change, but most of the time it's just like, why'd they keep making these? They could do so much better, but they just refuse to. They're just, like, cash grabs now, basically. And I don't really have any amount of, like, say in this, because I don't play them, but you hear it a lot. You hear it often. And, like, it might be a bandwagoning thing, where, like, if people are hating on it, they just continue to hate on it, even if they don't actually have their own opinion on the matter. Okay, like, that wasn't my fault. But whatever. Oh, it's a shame Dragon's not here. They had to go to the restaurant or whatever to live inside the wall. For God's sake, will you chill the hell out and stop breaking in front of me when I'm reading chat? God, it's like the game doesn't realize I'm streaming right now. 2 car crashes in less than a minute. Same car. Mellowed over your 4 billion years in the sky. Have I? Maybe. Who's to say? But my point still stands. Like, I think it's okay to dislike stuff, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. I think there's a level of, like, disdain that needs to be, like, chilled out on. There's no reason to put so much effort into hating something that you don't like. Be like, oh man, the Lord of the Rings original trilogy is so good, but The Hobbit was bad, which means I can't believe it. They've ruined the Lord of the Rings for me. And it's like, no, they didn't. The Lord of the Rings is still a movie trilogy you love. Them doing The Hobbit didn't change the movies previously. You can just pretend the new ones don't exist or just ignore them. Like, you don't have to like everything. You don't have to dislike everything. Like, there's a lot that I just don't like about a lot of random things, but I'm not about to go out of my way to hate on everything. Like, I quite dislike celery, but I'm not about to tell you every single celery dish that ever existed I hate. Like, yeah, sometimes I like celery and stuff. I quite like celery in, like, stuffing, or dressing, or whatever you want to call it. I think it's pretty good in sometimes the soups. Like, you're allowed to dislike some aspects of something without hating everything about it. Unless you do a full lore retcon, old crons versus new crons, Star Wars dropkicking EU for Disneyverse. See, that's a bit different, though. Because, like, the Star Wars movies are still good and still fun. And the now decanonized books are still fantastic and well-written. I've read a lot of them. I like them a lot. But, like, those books are not worse because Disney decided to change the lore. Or what is and isn't true. Like, they're still the same books you enjoyed, just now Disney, who owns Star Wars, says that they're not true, but who cares? Like, Games Workshop retconned the fact that, like, a lot of grim stuff happened, you know? Like, a lot of the previous, like, lore that existed in, like, the 80s was, like, super dark and just not appropriate for, like, modern day, so they retconned it, which is a good choice. But a lot of people don't like that sort of thing, and that's fine, but, like, you know, it doesn't make it worse because you dislike it, kind of thing, right? I think that, like, I don't know Necron like old Necron versus new Necron lore exactly. I feel like it'd be a little bit excessive to go into it, because I imagine there's a lot of changes, but if they had a certain sort of like idea or desire to make them a certain way, then to change them or to make them more in-depth may have always been the case. A lot of times there'll be like a sort of extrapolation of lore added to a previously mysterious like entity, which, you know, can be like, oh, well, it's not mysterious anymore, so I don't like it. But it could also introduce tons of new people to be like, oh, I like this suddenly because it's very interesting and cool. I like how they designed this. The fact of the matter is, like, Games Workshop's a business, and they need to put their business first, so they need to make sure more people are coming in. It doesn't really matter if what they've written is, you know, good or bad. It has to be engaging. Of course, it'd be a benefit if it was good, but good and bad is subjective, so I like a lot of things that I know people don't like, and that's fine. It just is what it is. Unpopular opinions are still opinions. They changed the timing of the Indomitus Crusade, too. They have named personalities now, you think is the biggest one? I mean, that seems fine. That seems like it adds to stuff. Like Trazen. Yeah, Trazen's a great character. Like, I get it, that, like, it's kind of strange, but I think that one's a pretty good change to give like your models some amount of character instead of just being an aimless robot race of all about extermination. Like that's just kind of overdone and a bit 80s. Like the Necrons initially were literally just the Terminator, right? They saw the Terminator and they were like, oh, that's cool, we should put those in our game, and that was it. Give the benefit of the doubt to the Warcraft movie, which you know a lot of people didn't like so much. I don't even think I've seen the Warcraft movie. I don't even know what you're talking about, I don't think. When you say Warcraft movie, I just think of all the cinematics. I can't think of any movie. It must have been a while ago, because I certainly don't remember it. Oh my god. Oh wow, yeah, right. I forgot that I did a whole drive from like over here to here, and then I went down to here. How much longer does this this package have? I think I flubbed the job. Yeah, it has 2.5 hours remaining supposedly, but I'm definitely not gonna be able to make it in that amount of time. My trip is still 17 hours away, so the timer it gave me was clearly not unless that's real life hours, in which case it's fine. Because my character needs to rest. For God's sake, ACAB, get the hell out of here. You're trying to make me get fined? The light was yellow. All of America runs right on red. You could have taken that right turn. What the hell's your problem? Freaking video game. Just to clarify, you're prompting me because Crimson Rant best rant. That's fine. As long as it doesn't get like too intense, I don't mind. I like ranting. I think it's a lot of fun, but there's like a level of like egging on that is a bit excessive. But it's fine for now. I'll usually put a stop to it if it gets a bit too intense. Warcraft is a 2016 American action fantasy film based on the video game series of the same name, directed by Duncan Jones, who co-wrote the Charles Levitt. I don't know what that is. Oh, with Charles Levitt. It stars Travis Fimmel, Paul Patton, Ben Foster, Dominic Cooper, Toby Kebbell, Ben Schnetzer, Robert Kaczynski, and Daniel Wu. I think I recognize the name Daniel Wu, but I don't recognize any of those other ones. I took a turn in a bit early. Oh well. Film grossed $47 million in the United States and $439 million worldwide, based on its considerable success in China, where it grossed 200 and... Stop the engine. Why don't you stop it automatically? Come on now. Where it grossed $225 million, becoming the highest-grossing film based on a video game at the time. Oh, wow. It failed to reach its break-even point of $450 million. After global marketing and distribution, and the film received generally negative reviews from critics. Oh, shame. Daniel Wu played Gul'dan. Did a really good job at it. Gul'dan is the necromancer, right? It's been a long time since I've played Warcraft. Indeed. Okay. He almost didn't, but his wife was a WoW player and made him. Oh, I mean, I guess that's the way. Okay, repair all. My truck's general wear and tear is really high. I think it's mainly because I slammed it directly into somebody by accident. How much is the replace all? Ooh, a lot. I mean, not for me, but for the insurance. I should probably do that at some point. I don't know what level I should replace my parts at. So I could replace them always and be fine. It wouldn't cost me much money, but I should probably make an effort not to. I also need to make sure my character's asleep. How do you even park like that? Jeez. Very Erebus-like. Probably cousins. But yeah, so I don't remember that movie coming out, but I probably just didn't see it, so I didn't remember it. Well, I know I didn't see it, so I imagine I'd probably be interested in looking at it though, because even though it might be bad or maybe not like necessarily good, I imagine I think it'd be quite fun. There's a lot of movies that like I think are probably okay, even though they're, you know, kind of like I think it's because the odds are it was probably trying to market itself to like a wider audience to get more people interested in World of Warcraft, and didn't do well at that because it probably was too busy trying to, instead of catering to like fans and what they would want. I need to take a left. It probably tried to, you know, make a lot of like poignant action scenes that otherwise wouldn't make any sense outside of that specific context. They wanted Arthas? The fans? Oh, yeah, I mean, obviously. Arthas is like the biggest baddie in... well, one of the most interesting characters in Warcraft. I don't know why they wouldn't have added Arthas, but don't know. I mean, I guess maybe because it would be difficult to sort of convey his story in any meaningful way in that amount of time. I have to realize if this became a film franchise, the studio would need to set up the backstory. Yeah, I think that like there's a big like obviously a big like thing where it's like it might have been cool to see Arthas in the movie, but without his like backstory, like you say, like he's not that interesting. Like he's a paladin who, you know, fell to like evil, which was like a really, really cool like progression because he didn't mean to. It just sort of happened over the course of time. Like you didn't really have any control over it. Just, you know, bad things happen and it just, he's a very realistic, relatable character for that sort of like situation, but without knowing who he was or what he did or, you know, what led him to those decisions, just having him in the movie for like a 2-hour movie, you wouldn't be able to like get that information across. I'm annoyed that guy didn't go into the... like, he didn't have his blinker on, I don't think, so I didn't realize he was turning. Can't expect WoW fans to carry the film unless they all bought 5 tickets each. Well, I mean, there's that, of course, but like, there's also like, they released, like, I don't know if it was exactly around 2016, but it was like a big point in time where people were like really, really like against nerddom. Where like anything nerdy was like kind of aboard. I think that might have been around that time. It was like around the time that like The Walking Dead was on, because I remember The Walking Dead was like really popular, and it was so like, it was like a realistic sort of gritty show, so anything that wasn't like super gritty and like, you know, grim was like always like you know, talked bad upon by like people. Ow. How annoying. But yeah, still to make money off the general audience, yeah, of course. Average non-WoW fan would be very confused the movie one had Arthas. And then they went from there, or had to do prequels with the Orcs versus Human War. It was a long movie. You think it basically covered Warcraft 1 and 2? Yeah. Like, the thing is, like, there's a level of, like, it's a bit too ambitious. Like, Warcraft has a lot A lot of lore. And that's over the course of, like, several games that, like, takes, like, you know, 10, 15 hours each to complete, at least. And expansions and stuff like that, too. Books. The World of Warcraft game that added a bunch of extra lore based on the previous happenstance. Like I said, I haven't seen the movie, so I don't actually know if it's good or bad, or what I don't have an opinion on it, but it makes sense that it failed, because it's just like World of Warcraft already had like a big sort of stigma around it. People didn't, that was like peak nerd. Like, it's like the thing that people are like, avoid doing. Like, oh, you play World of Warcraft? Well, wow, you're a nerd, kind of thing. Like, it's just, it was like such a negative thing at the time. Like, I don't hate World of Warcraft. I was like really addicted to it for a long time, and eventually I got away from it, and I'm afraid to go back because I know that I would just get stuck in again. But like, it was a lot of fun, but I don't think it was. I think I thought it was fun, and I kept playing it because I didn't have anything else to do. And I had no other frame of reference. Do I have the speed limiter on or something? Why am I not able to go faster? No, it's not on. My truck just doesn't want to go above this speed for some reason. I mean, I guess it's fine. I don't need to go above 65, but it's strange that my limiter's not on and it's not letting me go faster. Paint a red, it'll go faster. I mean, it is. It's not like the bright red that, you know, you usually see with, you know, fast things, but it is red. Red enough, anyway. Oh, speed limit. Yeah, painting it red is like one of my favorite bits of like Warhammer nonsense. I like the orcs a lot. I think they're very silly. I'm not certain if it's like good exactly. I don't know if it like holds up as like a fun lore bit, but I think it is kind of cool. The psychic field. I'm also not sure exactly how in-depth it is, and like how much of it's lore versus like fandom. Like, I don't know if the purple orcs thing is real. I assume it is, because it seems like something that would be real. I don't know about the spaceship thing with like they can make a spaceship oxygen free, or like they don't need oxygen to breathe in space because they don't know about oxygen sort of stuff. It's all like things I've heard word of mouth from fans, but nothing I've actually researched myself. But I enjoy that it exists regardless of whether it's true or not. But I've also heard that like everything in Warhammer should be treated as propaganda. So everything is either true or false. Or everything is true and false at the same time. I think that's a really fun way to look at the lore, is like, anything you hear could be true. Went too far forward. I can't see the lights. I don't think I need my headlights on anymore. It's always just safe to leave them on constantly. That way you don't get fined because you forgot to turn them on at 7 p.m. I also just don't want them on, you know? I like to make sure they're not on constantly, because I feel like that leads to a better level of immersion, perhaps? Game? Game? There you go. Okay, for some reason it wasn't responding. I was like, it just wouldn't let me move. I tabbed out and tabbed back in really quick and it worked, but I don't know. Center City, wow. I think I may have like clicked off the screen by accident. For some reason. It happens occasionally. Don't know why. I think it locks my cursor to the screen unless I like pressed a button that like unlocked my mouse. Ah well. Ooh, loading in. Yeah, so I was thinking like trying to think of I'm gonna digress super far back before I start ranting. I was thinking about games I could play to relax, and I can't think of a huge number of them because like most of the games that I relax with I've already played on stream or am playing on stream. But I'm like trying to find new games as well to like sort of add to that. And I mentioned offhandedly Terraria because I quite like Terraria, and I know it well enough that I could relax playing it because nothing would like surprise me and I know mostly everything about it. But I really do want to play the Hunter game, but I know that like gunshots are not particularly relaxing. But the actual like game itself is, except for the part where you have to shoot. Which I guess you don't have to. I could just play nature walk the game, but I feel like that wouldn't really gel well with me. I usually have to have like a goal in mind if I'm gonna do something like that. But I think there's a camera you can use. I think you can like just walk around photographing animals. Maybe I'll do something like that. There's also another game that's like not like I said, Elite Dangerous is one I kind of thought about playing, but I don't know if I'd like Elite Dangerous anymore after playing Star Citizen so much. Because it's just like the same but different. Like Elite Dangerous is like better space combat, but Star Citizen's just like better everything else. I don't even know if Star Citizen will work or not. I had planned on testing that tomorrow, but because I don't want to interrupt people's streaks, I'm not going to be doing that. There's like Raft, but like it's a game about being on a raft in the middle of the ocean, so I don't know if it'd be relaxing as much as it would just kind of make me on edge constantly. But it is a game I do want to play, but I don't really have I don't know what a good time to play would be. I'm also concerned that it's a building game, so it'd be similar to Satisfactory. And like Star Trucker is like a game that's like relaxing, but it's similar to this. And I'm also playing Pacific Drive, which is, you know, a driving game. So having 3 separate driving games at the same time, I feel like probably doesn't work out super well. We talking about Subnautica? Yeah. No, I mean, yes and no. I was talking about Raft, but Subnautica is a game I want to play. Subnautica 2, sorry. Not Subnautica 2, Subnautica Below Zero. Because Subnautica 2 is a different game that's coming out. So Subnautica Below Zero I want to play, because I've already beaten Subnautica 1. And I have Subnautica Below Zero, and I do want to play that at some point. But I'm looking for relaxing games to play, Subnautica is not a relaxing game for someone who's afraid of water. But like Raft is in that same vein where it's not like it because it involves a lot of water. I'm not sure it'd be relaxing enough to play. Another person afraid of water. Are you afraid of water? Yes. Yeah, so I did do all playthrough of Subnautica. It's on my VOD channel if you're interested. But it was terrifying and I had a really hard time playing it. Like numerous times I had to like stop and like just pause the game and like have a little break. I kept getting startled by like bubble noises and things. But yeah, and so like there's like that. I mean, there's Rings of Saturn, which is a really relaxing game, but it's super niche, so I don't think it's a very good stream game. It's like I enjoy it a lot, but like it would just be me sitting in almost complete silence, just digging, and I don't do well sitting in complete silence. You'll not walk into any big water on your own accord. Even watching Subnautica playthroughs made you on edge. Yeah, I don't do the ocean. I'm kind of okay with lakes, but I'm not okay with rivers. I don't do rivers and I don't do ocean. I'm okay with like pools, as long as like, well, as long as there's not too many people in them. But that's more of a safety issue than anything. I'm okay with pools. I don't mind lakes that much. I won't go underwater in lakes, and I won't go deep into a lake, but I don't mind, like, hanging out near one. But, yeah, the ocean and rivers are a big no-go. More a people issue. Well, yeah, but, like, it still relates, like... It's really easy to get sort of... I don't know, kicked, splashed... like, hits when people are, like, around. People are very incautious of where their feet and hands are going when they're, like, swimming. I'm not looking to get, like, my nose broken and then drown because somebody knocked my ass out. Because they wanted to have a fun dive or whatever. Or a cannonball and just missed. To the Marianas Trench. No. Never seen the ocean, but the sea already makes you too nervous to go in past, like, knee level? Jesus, what the hell was that? How did I take 21% damage from, like, bumping the side of a rail? What the hell? Like, that doesn't feel like it was very fair. I thought I was pretty in control of what I was doing just then. I didn't think I hit that very hard. And now I have to service my freaking car again. Dang. But yeah, it makes sense to not... Oh, come on, don't fail on me again. Where's the nearest repair station? I've done one delivery this entire stream because I spent so long fiddling in the beginning. The nearest repair is right here, but I can't get to it because it's across a road. There. Challenger Deep Seat Buddies with James Cameron. Now we're drinking on spring break during Mardi Gras. Oh. But yeah, so the whole, like, not going below knee deep makes perfect sense. The ocean's rough. I'm surprised you haven't seen the ocean. That's just a kind of a thing that I assume everybody's seen at least once, but I guess not, if you're, like, inland. But yeah, there's this horrifying, like, feeling with the ocean when the waves come in. I don't know, I imagine the seas do this too, I don't know. But when the tide comes in to, like, wash the sand or whatever, like, goes whoosh, whoosh. If you're standing at the edge when the water comes up and hits your legs and then pulls back out into the ocean, there's this, like, sickening feeling of, like, all the water around you retreating, and it makes you feel like you're being pulled out, but you're not. You're just standing there. And that, I hate that feeling so much. Like, it's an incredibly eerie feeling. but I don't know how to explain it. It sort of is something that happens. Like, when it, like, with the ocean. It's awful. Hey, Jalen, how you doing? But yeah, so I wouldn't recommend going into the ocean, but I also hate water, so I'm a bit biased. Good old Kansas ocean view. Oh, you know. I mean, maybe one day. Well, with climate change. You're fine. Good, Mr. Podcast Voice. Oh, thanks. That's very kind. But, good. I'm glad to hear it. Part of me wishes that would go away. Visit service. Yeah, I know. I get it. I'll go visit service soon. Give me back my screen. That's what I get for gently bumping a railing, after all. Oh, ad's just about to start. Shame. Rest area, 1 mile. Wowee. If only I could repair at a rest stop. It is a shame that I've only got like 1 of these things done so far. I imagine I could probably do 2, but I'll have to make sure not to do like a super long one. I still don't know why the truck won't go above 65. It just seems so strange. I don't have the speed limiter on, so it should be able to go above 65, but maybe not. Maybe I need a different transmission or something. Just like in a real car. All the dings and bells. Too annoying. Back at you until you get it fixed. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that, like, they gotta be annoying, right? Otherwise, how are they gonna let you know that something's wrong? Like, the check engine light clearly doesn't do enough for people, because the number of people I've heard of talking about, like, going to the repair shop because they ignored their check engine light for too long, and it, like, caused serious problems, like... You gotta make it really annoying so that people actually make an effort to get it fixed. Keep grinding over those railings because I was driving with one hand. Not that it makes a huge difference, but I was distracted opening my bottle and kept going over the bumpy strips, the rumble strips, whatever you call them. Seatbelt chime. I mean, yeah, but that one, like, again, that's just like one that, yeah, like, I can't imagine why that would need to have a chime. Like, do you want to maybe live if you get in a car crash? Like, well, I don't know. If only there was like a really annoying beeping noise to encourage me. But, you know, whatever. I'm not the one who's gonna get flung out the window. But so help me if I get somebody else's guts splattered all over my car, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm flying out their windshield onto my car. Part of the reason that I wish I could see that, I can't see what my, what do you call it? My cruise control is set to, because I can't see the cruise control. So I don't know what it's set to right now. Probably 60, but Damn it. I'm working on it. Come on. I'm merging whether you like it or not. A new Ford, you can't listen to the radio until you click your seatbelt. Good. Good. I appreciate that amount of annoyance for the sake of safety. I think that's fantastic. It's also really silly. But like the problem is like that change was incorporated because it needed to be. Because somebody because there was like there was obviously a reasonable amount of people who weren't using their seatbelts. So they had to like turn on some sort of thing like that to make people realize they need to be fastened. You don't even like Fords, to be honest. That's okay. You don't have to like it. I think that's a fantastic idea. I'm on the wrong side of the road, it turns out. I see that stop sign. Get out of here. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion on vehicles in general, as I don't own one. I know that I liked, oh, jeez, I can't remember what it's called anymore. An Outback? Something like that? It was a hybrid car. I can't remember what it was. I think it was like Outback Ranger, Outback Explorer, or something like that. Whatever it was, I don't know. But I really liked that. It was like one of the only, like, SUVs I've ever, like, driven, and I really enjoyed it. Okay, I need to repair, which was somewhere around the other side. I think it's out the other side, like over there. Probably should weigh this truck so I don't have to go to the weigh station next time, but... Ah, well, there it is. Repair my engine. Jeez. One bump into a railing did that. It was like a graze. It wasn't even like a proper, like, slam. It was just like I gently bumped into a guardrail, and it like damaged the crap out of my car or my truck. Waffletopia. And that's a place. That's certainly a place to go. Them tasty, tasty waffles. I ain't never had a waffle I didn't like. That's not true, actually. I have had a waffle I didn't like. It was some knockoff restaurant chain. What do you mean? It's not even 7 p.m. yet. When do I have to turn on the damn headlights? I thought it was 7 p.m. I think the cop's just mad that I rammed their buddy. It's corruption, pure, plain and simple. Anyway, I went to like a knockoff Waffle House, and they gave me chicken and waffles, and the waffles were garbage. It was so unpleasant. They were like dry and tasted like salt. It was just so bad. I mean, they were cheap as chips though, but like gee whiz. Would not recommend random knockoff Waffle House. More like Awful House, am I right? Anyway. I've started talking about food. That means I'm hungry. What am I gonna have? I shouldn't eat though, it's late. Ah, but I'm hungry though. I still have an hour at least before stream's done. What kind of food would I be willing to have right about now? Bunk soul, brother. I mean, I got some microwave burritos, I guess. Them's good. Could probably cook up some rice. Well, that takes some time. I don't really want to wait. Yeah, I got some bacon. I could have a BLT. Do I have tomatoes? Maybe. Maybe I have tomatoes. More of a Dodge person? That's good. I don't know enough about cars to have a real opinion. Like I was saying, I think I've only ever... There's only like Outback Expedition or Outback Explorer or something like that. I don't know what brand that was, but I think that's the only car that I've ever really liked driving. I know my mother had a Kia Sorento or something like that, and I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. Subaru Outback? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It might be it. I can't remember what it was called. It belonged to my partner's, or my old partner's family, and I just drove it around a bunch when I visited. But it was like great, and I really liked it. Whatever it was. Let me Google it and see if that's the car. Yeah, that's it. It might not be that version. It might be one that's like very similar to that, but it looks basically the same. That one looks a bit more modern, but it was probably just an earlier pattern of it. I've had this exact discussion on stream like a year ago, and I couldn't remember what it was called. Figure you're right, yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, I don't remember what cars are called. I just know vaguely which ones I liked, and that was it. I thought it was Explorer or Expedition, but maybe I thought it was Outback something, but maybe it is just the Subaru Outback. Maybe those are names that I remembered from like the last time I was trying to find it. But if I was gonna buy a vehicle, it would be one of them because I really liked it. But right now, I have my old feet, my wonderful walking feet to get around. My walking feet and the bus. They work well enough. Yeah. I actually saw a car, like, not long ago. It was like a real beater, but like... It was, like, clearly, like, a lovely car at one time. Like, real old style. I don't know how to explain it, really, but it was like, it looked like a muscle car. But it was, like, really round. It's not helpful, is it? It had, like, the raised engine bay. And had, like, those sort of very characteristically, like, 70s, 80s, like, headlights. They're, like, very round with, like, the, like, tube sort of thing going on. I don't know how to explain it, but it was a really nice car, and it was, like, just kind of rusty and, like, the paint was chipping off, but I imagine they were about to start repairing it. That's why they just had it there sitting in their driveway. But I'm looking forward to seeing how that turns out. I don't like cars that much, but sometimes I'll see one and I'm like, ooh, that's nice. And that was a nice car. Hopping off? Alright, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh. Almost lost control. I guess that's why I'm not allowed to go over 65. Because when it gets to 70, it's hard to control. Cockrell Hill. You don't say. Ooh. Roller coaster. This song reminds me a lot of, oh, it's gone now. Dang. I was about to give an example. It reminds me of, oh, it's back. That snare, that with the echo on it, sounds a lot like, sorry. It sounds a lot like one of those one of those, call waiting things where, like, they put you on hold. And just has, like, this really annoying, like, obnoxious, like, echoey snare drum with, like, this sort of ephemeral noise in the background. Like, and, like, it's just, it's awful. This song is fine, but that snare drum just reminds me of those awful, like, call waiting things. Can't stand them. Like, and they're always, like, terrible quality. Like, I don't mind so much being put on hold. Like, I don't even mind sitting in silence on hold, but, like, my goodness. I don't know what it is with every single, like, telephone line having the same awful, low-quality, like, garbled mess of a song playing. But, like, it sounds like somebody just, like, I don't know, put, like, a cell phone, like, right on top of a speaker at max volume that burned out, like, 10 years ago. Like, every single one of them is like that. It's crazy how that, like, hasn't been updated. It must be done intentionally to piss people off or something. I don't know. There's no way that somebody hasn't, like, lost their mind listening to that. Maybe they want people to hang up. Maybe that's the point. Elevator music that use kills you, yeah. I don't mind most elevator music, but, like, sometimes, like, it's just, like, not... I just can't. It's just not the time. Like, I got places to be, I'm stuck in here for, like, 30 seconds. Depending on whether or not somebody wants to go up with me or down with me or whatever. I don't really need the music, you know? I guess it kind of, like, alleviates the sort of, like, awkward sounds of people breathing and shuffling. If they're, like, in a hurry. So I guess it's kind of weird being, like, in super close proximity to somebody who's just going, like... you know, because they were, like, running up the stairs or whatever to reach the elevator, or running down the hallway to reach the elevator in time. So I guess the music helps with that sort of thing, but otherwise it's just kind of like, ugh, I don't want it. Okay, where is that? Way over there. That actually seems like an easy parking job for once. They do on purpose, so you hang like Walmart has sucky customer service. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I mean, to an extent. Like, clearly, like, if you hang up, they lose your business. So, like, I don't know if it's, like, really done because they want you to, like, leave, but... I imagine there's, like, an amount of, like, impatience they want from you. Maybe so that you're, like, more to the point when they, like, finally get around to picking up. So you're not just, like, they're not, like, sitting there trying to figure out what you want. Well, can't help but notice that I seem to be very much not in the correct location. Stretch? Sure. I don't mind. I didn't go far enough forward. Actually, I think I went far enough forward. I just backed up too fast, so it didn't turn very well. It's like... I imagine that's a very annoying beep for somebody who's not playing the game. Because, like, to me that's not that bad, because I'm the one making it happen, basically, but... It's like when you, like, are asleep and, like, a dump truck or whatever outside has to, like, back up. That's so loud and frustrating. Damage penalty. 1.3% for 4 grand, jeez. That's what I get for gently bumping into a handrail. Okay, I can probably do another one. I got the time. I'm surprised that took so long, though, jeez. It was like a long trip, I guess, but... Well, actually, it wasn't that... I guess it was only long because I accidentally doubled back on myself at some point. Oh, God. A trip from Dallas, Texas to Burns, Oregon. That's gonna take way too long. I've only got an hour... Well, I've got like 45 minutes left to stream. I need like a shorter distance than that. Colorado Springs. That's the one I... That's basically the trip I just did. Texas to Kansas. Let's do that one. Oh, that's like right at the edge of the map. Oh, I didn't realize Arkansas came out. I don't have that DLC yet. Well, that's alright. When Louisiana comes out... Well, I don't know when Louisiana's gonna come out, but I'd be interested to drive to New Orleans. Dakotas aren't out yet. Wisconsin's not out. Ah, well. And of course, we're getting over to... You know, Michigan and all them. Ah, well. Okay. Oh, no, we don't want to do that, because I'm looking for Halloween treats, specifically. So Dallas, Texas to Emporia, Kansas. Stats are looking alright. Stats are not looking great, but they're probably okay enough. I wonder if the oil temperature and stuff has any sort of impact on gameplay at all. Because, like, there's, like, this thing down here that says, like, water temperature and like, oil temperature. But I can't imagine what, or how that would affect my gameplay. Like, I'm sure it, like, it definitely means something, like, when you're actually driving, but, like in, like, a real truck, but... Like, what's the purpose does it serve in-game? Or is it just cosmetic? It's just, like, you see the numbers and you're like, oh, okay, well, that's realistic, but... It has no impact on me at all. So I'm guessing that's what it is. Taco Kingdom. Oh, I haven't had tacos in a while. I don't think I have any meat currently. Gotta go shopping day after tomorrow. Weird. This song is using that same echoey snare. I'm guessing it's by the same creator. Pizza House. I've come for your trick-or-treat goodies. Where are you at? It is a shame that I'm not going to be able to get these little ghost doodad. I just don't know. Sorry. You're supposed to do 10 trips to unlock them, or whatever. And while I like the game a lot, I'm not going to play it long enough to do that, because I only play it on stream now. And since I've been streaming it, I don't play it outside of stream anymore. You got Ghost Recon Wildlands Ultimate Edition for a very good price of $15. Wow, I don't know anything about it. I think that's the one that's like open world. I've heard was like pretty good, I think. So, cool. Hope you enjoy it. Very big map. You will? Yeah, good. Yeah, I've heard good things. Hi. How you doing? I mean, I guess probably quite good, considering you got a new game. For cheap, but... you know. I'm not looking to go to Waco. Oh, yes I am, apparently. Wait, am I? No, I'm not. I'm not looking to go to Waco. Pick up the new DLC for Planet Zoo as well. Nice. Ah, turns out I was supposed to go to Waco. I was supposed to go to Denton. Crap, how long is this detour that I've taken? Doesn't matter, I'm gonna have to take it regardless, but... oh, it's not very much longer. Only about like an extra 5 minutes. Oops. What is the new DLC for Planet Zoo? I didn't look into it. I haven't bought most of them, unfortunately. The last one I remember was the barnyard animals or whatever. As I've stopped playing Planet Zoo, I haven't been keeping up with the new DLCs. Okay. How is that going to go? I've never actually been to Texas, so I'm unfamiliar with driving through like super tall city like this on a freeway, like through the middle of the city. Like near the city, sure, but not through the middle of the city. Very strange. It's not new, it's for console, which is the Africa North American Animal Pack. Oh, okay, cool. Well, still, good. Glad to hear it. Ooh, that's kind of fun. I like these little pillars. Everything's bigger in Texas. That's what you've heard. I mean, maybe. I don't really know where that... I don't know why they say that, but I imagine most things in Texas are about the same size as everything else. I mean, I imagine there's probably some, like, silly tourist trap items that are probably enlarged for the sake of... That's just strange saying, but... Can you imagine, like, a door in Texas being bigger than the average door? Like, trying to... Like, the counters being taller? Like, you know... It'd be kind of a nuisance, honestly. Trying to eat, like, you know... You're like, get some soup spoons, and, like, the spoons are, like, you know, 4 or 5 times as big. Can't imagine. It's too much. Like 1 centimeter taller. Well, yeah, I guess. We don't use centimeters in America. We use inches. So you'd have to be like, oh, it's like a 2/3 of an inch, or whatever a centimeter is. Get out! I live here. Oh, come on. I was hoping that wouldn't be a red light violation because it was such a short stretch, but they got me. I also didn't realize it was there until I said shh. So, sort of got caught out because I didn't know it was there until I realized it was there and then couldn't stop in time. Driving very dangerously. Well, there was no cars around. I looked, kind of. Also, it's like 3 a.m. That's about the time I start getting tired, which means that, like, I sort of start getting a bit lax on my driving. I say that, but I did have a really rough time at the beginning of the stream because my truck was damaged from the last time I was playing, and just kept crashing into stuff and getting stuck on things, and the thing kept falling apart. It was awful. A nightmare, truly. That's why no admin of the ARC servers responded to you, because it's 3 a.m. I mean, yeah, if it's an American-based one, because the West Coast is 3 a.m. and East Coast is like 6 in the morning. So, it's between those two times, probably. Unless you're like in, like, Puerto Rico or something. I think that's further out on a different time zone. I'm not 100% on that one, I'm just guessing. It's been a while since I've checked. Oh no, it's Eastern. It's 6 o'clock. Oh no, Eastern Standard. Yeah, it is an hour ahead, I was right. I just misjudged what Eastern Standard Time was. Anyway, that is probably the reason why nobody's responded. Since it would be a bad time to respond. I remember I used to have a guild in a game that completely collapsed in one night because no admins were around. Which sounds kind of wild, but like it just happened. I ran a guild. It was like a random game. It wasn't like a big guild or anything. It was like 15, 20 people or something like that. And they were all strangers. I didn't know any of them personally or anything like that. But I ran a guild, and then one night when I was asleep, somebody like joined the guild, or was like allowed to join the guild by another member or something like that, and came in and started saying like some really like heinous stuff, and nobody was like the other admin must have also been asleep, because they didn't like ban them or kick them out, and everybody left the guild. Literally everybody left the guild that same night that they were let in. Like, in that guild, like, my guild had existed for, like, almost, like, 6 months or 7 months or something, and we were all pretty friendly with one another, but we weren't, like, friends. And it just collapsed overnight because of one person, and I don't know what happened, I don't know why that happened, I don't know how it happened. I was just told by, like the 1 or 2 remaining people that, like, the guild is dead now because of that one person, and I'm like, what happened? How? Like, why didn't anybody stop it? And why did you leave? Like, I don't get it. Like, like, it was so baffling to me, because, like, we were all, like I said, we were all pretty friendly with each other. Like, I don't know why they just suddenly left because one person joined. And was kicked out, and, like, didn't get kicked out immediately, but, like... Golly, I don't know. It was really frustrating, though. I don't remember what the game was. I stopped playing it, but... It wasn't, like, a game I had any real investment in, but... It was like a game I played off and on for several months. It's tough. It's just weird. I didn't really... like, it was annoying, but, like, it's kind of whatever. But, like, it just was such a baffling experience, because, like, I've been in guilds where, like, there's been, like, troublemakers before. And usually they just get kicked out, or people ignore them, or block them or something, but, like, out of nowhere, everybody left. I think it was like a sting operation or something. Like, everybody who was in my guild was like, let's all leave the guild together as one and join a different guild. We'll say it was this one person who came in and was mean. Got a conspiracy theory about it. But whatever it was. It was a harrowing experience to see my guild just go from, like, 15 to, like, 3. And then 0, because I just disbanded it. What a shame. But I also don't have, like, the sort of desire to be a guild leader anyway in most games. It requires a lot of, like, time and, like, effort, like, arranging, like, games or things. And I just didn't really want to commit to that sort of thing. I need to get off here to get into that so I can sleep so that my character doesn't get fined $1,000. You got betrayed on Ark, even though it's PvE. What is Ark? Which one? The dinosaurs one or the Korean MMO? Because the Korean MMO is called Lost Ark, but people keep calling it Ark for some reason. Dino one, okay. Yeah, there's like, I don't know if this is still a thing you can do, but there was a thing where if you got like, if you were like asleep, people could like put torpor berries in your inventory and then drag you to a cage and you'd just be like knocked out forever. Or like if you let people into your house, they would just like take all your stuff or like break all your furniture or whatever. And just steal your goodies out. I've never liked playing Ark with other people because, like, not people I didn't know. I mean, just because I got really frustrated with the weird, like, workarounds people did for getting around, like, the PvE situations. Also, a lot of times I feel like the dino taming is either set too high or too low. Like, it's either, like, Tyrannosaurus instantly or 10 hours, and I'm like, I'm not gonna sit there for 10 hours to tame a T-Rex, man. Like, it's like, I got better things to do than, like, leave my computer running in the background with a T-Rex being fed, like, some cooked meat or whatever it was. But 10 seconds is, like, way too broken, so I was like, oh. But I quite like Ark. I think it's a very fun game. I haven't played the new one, but I liked Survival Evolved. Or whatever it was called. The original one. I did it again. I keep turning into the wrong gas station. Just pretend it wasn't me. I don't know why people park backwards. I mean, I guess so they can just drive straight out, but it seems like such a pain. I guess because it's really hard to get out if you're not backwards. It's too dangerous to back out. Or yeah, like if you can't see where you're going, you're gonna like slam into somebody accidentally when you're backing out. You asking for help to run your shop, so you interviewed a guy and went to bed the next day. All the dinos were gone, even the second base. But it got worse. The guy was still playing with your dinos. Told the admins and they said they couldn't do anything even though you had all the evidence that he stole your dinos. It's so mad. Yeah. Like 60 hours work gone. Yeah, it's like that's exactly a problem. It's like I just slept again. I meant to turn on the engine. The engine's default on button is enter, I think. So I slept twice. Hopefully this doesn't need to be delivered in any amount of time, because I would have just slept 20 hours. But yeah, that's literally it. Like, unless you're playing the game with somebody you know or trust, like, it's just not a very fun experience, because, like, there's just people online that will play a game to make other people miserable, and I don't understand why they do that, but it is something that people enjoy doing. Like, going out of their way to make everybody else have a bad time is a way that some people play. So, I tend to stick with solo games, or games only with friends. It does ruin, like, a lot of the experience, of course, like with a lot of games. Like, Helldivers is a lot of fun with randoms, sometimes, but sometimes, like, people are, like, way too serious about the game. Like, if you play Helldivers on anything above, like, hard mode, people get really serious and aggressive. It's like the, oh, what is it? It's like the phenomenon in League of Legends, where, like, people who are, like, below, like, platinum or whatever it is, diamond, I don't know, the one above gold. If people are gold or lower, they're, like, super toxic. But people who are above gold are no longer, like, nearly as toxic because they aren't, you know, bad. Like, it's like there's, like, what is it? There's, like, a study of, like, oh god, what was it? It was like Halo or something. It was done a bunch of years ago, but, like, it's like people who are, like, a lower skill level in lower brackets are more aggressive towards people who do well, because they're doing poorly or whatever. Like they want to, like, they want to be better, but they're bad, so they, like, get more aggressive because they don't want to be considered bad. I don't remember what it's called. There's, like, an actual, like, name for that, but, like, it's like an inferiority thing, but, like, instead of getting, like, depressed, you get angry. But that's a similar problem with playing with people online. It's just like anybody who's like that is just kind of a nuisance to play with. Like, games are meant to be fun, and if you're ruining the fun with for somebody else, then you're not playing it right. Granted, there are ways to play games that are meant to make people upset. Like, there's, like, troll roles in games. It's part of the reason why I never liked to, like, watch or play Rust. Is, like, Rust was, like, a lot of just people, like, trolling each other. Which is like, you know, reasonable if you like that kind of thing, but if I like see, you know, an abandoned, like, you know, briefcase in the middle of the road and I go up to it to like loot it, and then it, you know, turns out I triggered like a pitfall that blows me up or something, I'd be like, yeah, well, I think I'm done for the day. Like, I just don't have the patience to deal with that kind of thing. What is with this artist and using that same echoey drum beat? Like, I didn't mind it the first couple of songs, but now I'm just kind of like annoyed about it. Why is it the same song? Like the same beat over and over again, every song. I like this song though, is a problem. Like, I like the other parts of the song, I just don't like the... just don't like that part. Okay. Now that I've switched the song over, let me continue. But yeah, anyway. I played tons of Ark with a friend of mine, but like, we never played online. And it allowed me to freely like adjust the taming settings based on what we were trying to tame. Because like, I didn't want the game to be like super easy, but I also didn't want to spend forever taming like a big dino, so like I would adjust the taming times on the fly for what we were trying to tame, based on what I thought was like a reasonable amount of time to wait for such a dino. So I'd make like a T-Rex like half an hour or something like that. I'd be like, that's kind of a long time to wait for something. You should make yours instant. Well, that's the thing, is like I don't mind making them instant for like the smaller dinos. But like the bigger ones, I just don't feel like it's necessary. Because like the default is like I said, like 10 hours or something. Like, it's crazy high how long they are usually. But instant just feels like too good, too quick. Because then you just like get everything you want instantly. You don't have to worry about other dinos coming up to like kill you or eat the dino on the ground or whatever. There's like no challenge to it exactly. Like, aside from like, you know, taking out the dino to begin with. But I don't fault you for making it instant. That makes sense. It's more fun to have more dinos, but I just don't like doing that kind of thing. I prefer to have a little bit of like wait time on the big ones. I remember when Ragnarok came out, I think it's Ragnarok, it introduced a whole bunch of like new creatures or whatever. I don't know if it's a whole bunch. It introduced a couple of new creatures. And I think one of them, maybe it wasn't Ragnarok, I don't know which one it was. There's like a cat dragon that jumps in the sky and like has a punch. And I thought that was like the coolest thing ever, and I used to ride it around everywhere. And it like made traveling around the map so fast, because you can like punch at an angle, it would like fly you to a location. It was great. There's also the jet bird, or whatever it's called. It's like a type of shadow mane, yeah. There's a type of like bird that you can attach there's a type, not bird, sorry, it's the type of like pterodon that you can attach a jetpack to. Or like a booster jet, and it's like amazingly fast. You love Shadow Mane? Yeah. Well, like, I really liked that, like, jet booster bird. Jet booster flyer. It was a lot of fun, too. The dolphin? No. It was, it's like a tiger stripe bird. No, it's not a bird. I keep saying bird. It's like a pterodon, but, like, it has tiger stripes or something like that. I can't remember what it's called, but it's a big, like, pteranodon, whatever. A flyer. It's smaller than a Quetzal, but bigger than a pteranodon. Tapiyara, maybe. No, Tapiyara is the one that can like cling to walls, I think. Not that. I can't remember. You can attach a jetpack, or like a booster pack to it. Like, it flies really fast. It's really cool. But I don't remember what it's called. Maybe it is a Tapiyara, I don't know. Like a bomber bird. It's not a bird. It's a freaking dinosaur. I could look real quick, I guess. I'm not like in a hurry. I'm not like, I don't need to. This is my stream. I'll look what I want. God, what's it called? Sure, give me the wiki. What are you called? Oh, that's not. That's a lot. That's a lot of. Is that the one? I don't think so. No. No, not that. Well, maybe it's that. That sounds familiar. Maybe it is the Tapayara? I don't think so. No, it's definitely not that. Was it? Was it a modded creature? Because I don't see it in here. What the hell? Might have been modded? Maybe. I don't remember modding the game, but you might be right. Whatever it was, I found it on Ragnarok. Tropiognathus. It's called a Tropiognathus. Yeah, that's the one. It has a jet on it, the Tropiognathus. Yeah, that one's cool. Base game? Oh, okay, cool. Well, anyway, it's a good one. I like that one. Forgot about it. Yeah, that's good. Tapajira and Space Dolphin is the only ones with jetpacks, you believe? I said jetpack. I just meant jet, but yeah. But yeah, the I remember getting that for the first time and being like, so like, this is so cool. Just having a bird that could like have a jet on its back. It was so fun. The Ark Survival's come a long way. Like I remember when that game was like in like early alpha and it was like just bad. I also remember when it was like the previous version of it, which people say isn't related, but like it's exactly the same game. There was a game called The Stomping Land, which is what Ark. When I say it's what Ark used to be, but the developers insist there was no connection to The Stomping Land at all. But I swear to God, it's the same game. It's like so similar. Even the models look almost exactly the same, like the early models. But The Stomping Land failed and Ark Survival continued, so... Why is my game lagging to, like, reload so bad? Like, it just keeps, like, loading in the area, but it's, like, lagging. How strange. Vodcard really did good on it? Yeah. Ark Survival Ascended is bad. They should have just made Ark 2. Is it bad? I've heard it was alright, but I guess it's mainly just because I saw like a bunch of sponsored streams of it as soon as it got released. So maybe they just couldn't say anything bad about it, but I hadn't really heard anything bad about it, though. It's like a more story-focused version of Ark, isn't it? Is it actually bad, or is it just kind of like different? Why is the game lagging so much? What the hell's happening? This is like one of the only games I never have problems with when it comes to lag. I say lag, but like loading. Is it on my... It might not be on my SSD. Well, maybe that thing I tried to delay updating is updating. That could be it. Although that would surely affect my internet. Oh, maybe it'd affect my CPU. That's probably what it is. It's not bad, it's just different because now we got Outlaws and steampunk things. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I saw it and it looked like it was kind of interesting, but I just got kind of like put off by the fact that like they got, what is it, Vin Diesel as like a main character in it for some reason. And I was like, that just seems like a weird choice, but alright. I don't know why they decided to get like a famous actor to be a part of a random dinosaur game. You could have picked literally anybody who wasn't famous, and I think it would have come out the exact same. But I guess if you're appealing to a wider audience, maybe you're gonna try and get the... Maybe there's like a segment of it where you're like Need for Speeding dinosaurs around the place. You know? That way you can like Fast and the Furious reference it up. Tulsa, my goodness. I recognize this song, and I'm pretty sure it's not copyright free. Although maybe it's one of those songs that's like just different enough to not get in trouble. Maybe. Can't quite tell. Maybe. Ah, well. I'll figure something out. If it does pick up, I'll just mute it or something. Wouldn't be that much of an effort. I wish that, like, I mean, clearly, like, there's an event going on for Halloween for this game. I kind of wish there was, like, more spooky atmosphere going on, because the only spooky part is when you go into, like, your inventory and it shows you the menu. But, like, on the Christmas event, you have, like, this special winter wonderland you get to go to where you deliver, like, gifts from, like, Santa's workshop directly to, like, places. But, like, the Halloween one is just like, oh, here's some candies. Go deliver them to children, and or whatever. And it's like, oh, man. Just regular truck sim, which I like anyway, but I wish there was more, like, thematically appropriate scenery around. Like a spooky scarecrow or some pumpkins, or... I don't know, make the sky, like, red or something, I don't know. Make all the horses, like, on fire and like running around like, I don't know, just something like spooky, you know? Have a ghost running across the road or something. Exactly, yeah. I think it'd be really cool. It'd be really cool, like, addition. But, like, not even the moon has been changed. Put, like, a face on the moon or something, you know? But that's okay. It's a fun game, and it's, like, it's sort of, like, it is meant to be, like, a simulator, so it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to be, like, too unrealistic. But, like I said, they go whole hog into the Christmas event, so it feels weird they would just, like, kind of not do anything with the Halloween one. But look, that is not my fault. There's literally a sign that tells you where you're supposed to stop on this wait, so that people don't have to slam you back. I'm literally forcing the person behind me backwards, so that I can get back onto the wait pad, because I need to pass my inspection. Because this person behind me didn't stop where the sign told them to stop, way back there. Freaking nonsense, and I got fined for it. I would have gotten fined for missing the way station, too. So it's kind of a lose-lose for me. I overshot the way station by, like, 5 feet, and they just tailgated me. The fee will be paid at the end, you say? Well, alrighty. I suppose I'll just drive along then, won't I? But yeah, anyway, so I'm not gonna be able to finish the event because it's only gonna last for like a couple like days, but you're meant to do like 10 deliveries or whatever of goodies, which isn't that much, but considering I'm on my second delivery of the stream and it's been 4 hours, you know, it's gonna be a lot of time for the 10 deliveries, so I'm not gonna be able to get the little bobblehead you get as much as I want it. I think it's the bobblehead, maybe it's something else, but there was 2 gifts, one community gift and one personal gift. If you did the event. Yeah, it's only been 2, so like I started the stream 4 hours ago, and the first like hour I was having trouble with my truck because like when I played last time, I crashed into something and then just like stopped my stream because I was tired or whatever. So when I got on today, my truck was like really badly damaged and kept shutting off and stuff. So I was trying to get to a place to repair my truck, but I needed to find a place to sleep first because I kept getting fined for being too sleepy. And so I like had to go find a place to sleep, but then like got stuck behind traffic or something, and then like it was like, okay, maybe I'll just like try to go the other direction and take a different job. And then I tried to take a job, but my truck kept shutting itself off. So I was like, okay, well I have to go get, you know, a trade. Like I have to go get it repaired now. And so I kept on going. But anyway, so the point is, I was having a bunch of difficulties with my truck for the first hour of the stream. So I'm now on my second delivery because the first one took about an hour and a half, and this one's taken about an hour. So far, I think. Well, maybe this one's taken about half an hour so far, I guess. Because, oh, yeah, the reason it took so long is because I accidentally went in a giant loop. Like, I accepted a job, but I had a pin on the map by accident. So the pin set my route to go like all the way to a different city and then come back around to the city I started in to pick up the package, but I didn't realize it. So I just drove around for like half an hour and then realized that I was like going back to where I started. I just wasted a ton of time with no job. So it was just a real comedy of errors. And it was my own fault that it took as long as it did. My lord, yeah, right. But I also have like the long range like deliveries and stuff, so the jobs usually take quite a while anyway. But usually I can get 3 or 4 done in a stream. But not this time. Not this time. It's getting about that time, but I might have to go a little bit long today. So I wanted to test something, but I didn't want to do it tomorrow because I just don't think it's going to be worth it. But I don't know if I could. Do I want to go in the right lane? I guess so. I haven't come across a detour yet, surprisingly. Not like an actual one. I've made my own by accident, but I haven't come across any like crashes or anything this time. I haven't had to like detour off the side anywhere. Also, didn't I get, like, new, lights on the front of my truck? I do have lights on the front of my truck, but they didn't turn on. How do I turn those on? Hold on, sorry, I gotta figure that out. I want those lights on. It's not gonna type lights. I want keys and buttons, not controls. High beams, light modes? No, I don't want either of those. I don't know what you'd call it. Maybe they're high beams. Are they considered high beams? They might be. High beam headlights, hazard warning. Maybe they're hazard lights for some reason? I don't know why they would be. Emergency brake is... Oh, it's usually spacebar by default, but I guess it's not on. Front suspension up and down, I don't have that turned on, because I don't like that amount of realism, it's too difficult to remember. Open right window, no, I got all those. Root visor, that's all fine. Mirrors. Adjustments. Cameras, aux cam. Walk-in mode. Photo mode. Radio we're not using. Convoy I'm not using. Head tracking I'm not using. How to use light bar lights. Interesting, okay. Maybe that's gonna work? It says that they're high beams, but you can also press F4 and go adjust lights. Hey, there you go. Yeah, they are auxiliaries. Auxiliaries. Fun. Cool. Alright, well, I learned how to turn those on. They're high beams, but now they're glowing, which makes them special and cool. No. No. Not a no passing lane. However will I pass all the people in front of me? Devastating. Namek? This is not a two-way road. Why the hell would you put a stop sign on either side? This is a one-way road. Like, there's no way another car could, like, squeeze past me. I also don't think you can go 65 miles an hour on this road. This feels a bit dangerous. I'm going like 45 and I'm kind of having a hard time not squealing out. Oh, the texture mismatch there is kind of rough. Can only see it in the light, though. It's got good sounds, this game. This is not the turn I went to go. I just saw a turnoff and thought, oh, that's obviously where I meant to turn. Wasn't looking at the map at that stage. Just went for it. Where do you need it? Inside that tiny little barn. I might be able to make it. We'll see. That doesn't seem possible. There's a truck in front of it. How do you expect me to park it in there if there's a truck in the way? Oh, it's not. It's off to the side. Okay, it's a little bit less difficult. I've done it. I'm the best there ever was at trucking. See that? Excellent. That means good. That is synonymous with good. Okay. Oh, it's 13. I thought it was 10. When you complete 13 deliveries, you get your personal goal completed. You get the Booing Ghost cabin item, which I do want. Some good parking, though. Thank you. I thought so. I'm usually not quite that accurate, but I think it went well. I don't think I can do 13, though. I don't have the time. I think I'm going to do one more. But I need to be right back before then. Also, hi, welcome in. Let's see. What are my stats looking like? Looking like I'm getting pretty sleepy, so let's go get some sleep, and then I'll take a job after that. Apparently my poor truck has substantial wear. I'm just allowed to park right here? Oh, hey, look at that. Wow. It's a pretty chilled and relaxing game, to be honest. Yeah, it's really nice. And the music is not in the game, but there's an in-game radio, which is pretty nice. It has a lot of good stations. It's not, I say it's in-game, but it's a real radio station. You just use it in-game. But yeah, I'll be right back, and I'll do another one. Just a few minutes. Ads did just play, but I'm going to play them again, because I'm going to have to let my dog out and stuff, so... It'll be a little bit, it's like 5 minutes or so. But I'll be right back. I am back. Hello. Sorry about that. Okay. So I'm gonna do one more run. It'll probably be a while. They usually take around 45 minutes, which should even out to about 5 hours. You know, something like that. Anything exciting happen while I was gone? Let's see, won a job from around Emporia to Lakeview. That's way too long. That would take like 2 hours. Washington, same. I can't go that far. Need just a slightly less far one. That one's not bad. Back down to Texas. From Emporio to San Angelo. To Wichita Falls, maybe? Yeah, alright. Kansas to Kansas? Nah. I'll go back down to Texas, that's fine. Substantial wear on the vehicle. That's unfortunate, isn't it? I'm going to pretend it's not a problem. If you pretend the problem doesn't exist, then it goes away, always. It definitely doesn't cause any further problems in the future. Okay, let me see something. Give me a sec. Oh, sorry, I tabbed out, but the game's still running. It's still just going. That's fun. Where is the... Oh, it's right there. There was a different kind of truck there before. I don't know when this one popped up. Okay. Looking good. And away we go. Okay. So let's see. How long is this trip gonna be? Probably it's gonna be probably about 45 minutes to an hour. It's hard to say. Depends on if the truck needs repairs halfway through. Because then I'll have to make a little detour to find where I need to go. You know, for the purpose of repairing. It's fine. I wasn't going too fast. Who left a tire out here? Come on. There's responsible ways for disposing of stuff like that. Rubber's bad for the environment. I still think it's wild that there's a like a stop sign here. Like, I know people are gonna have to come up and down this road a lot, but it seems so silly that, like, this road is, like, really narrow. It'd be so difficult to drive anything past. Yeah, it'd be difficult to drive two cars past each other. I can't imagine trying to drive trucks. I really do like the sound design in the game. It's really relaxing to just listen to the road underfoot, well, under wheel, as you drive. Of course, it's hard to hear over the engine. Of course. There's achievements for discovering all of the areas. Like, see how there's like a gray bit on the map there? There's an achievement for like discovering all of the locations, which means you have to drive your truck to them to discover them, for them to pop up on your map as yellow. And there's so many tiny areas like that that you have to have to go out of your way to get to. If I was ever trying to go for achievements, it'd be so frustrating finding that there's like one tiny little speck of a road on the map that I just hadn't seen somewhere, somewhere in the giant state of Texas. Like, it's not like it's impossible to see in the world map or anything. Like, if I go to the world map, like, it's like right there, but like, usually, like, if I'm looking like at this size map, you can see all the, like, the areas that are traversed and which ones aren't. Like, these ones, you can tell, like, I haven't gone on one side because they're kind of, like, splotchy. But, like, there's no way at this distance I'd be able to see that little dot I passed. Like, like right there is when it becomes visible. You have to zoom in so close to be able to see it. If I was ever trying to, like, get that achievement, I'd be so screwed. And, like, I missed this spot right there, which is another one. But that one's easy because it's an actual notable spot. This one doesn't have anything depicting where it is on the map, but this one is like a movie zone or whatever, like a landmark. So that one's actually marked. But oof. It's a good thing I'm not trying to get that achievement. Surprising how much quieter the game gets when you roll up the windows. Like, not to say that it's not expected, but it's so silly, just like the incredible difference in volume. Like, it's not like an equalizing thing. Like, you'd think that, like, the interior would be quieter, of course, but just going from, like, because it changes, like, as you roll the windows down. Like, I can stop the window rolling down part way, and you can hear the sound changing. Like, as I roll it down, or up. I can also run on the other window. Just truck ASMR. Listening to the the windows up and down on either side, left and right ears. I keep meaning to like get the VR mod for this game. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I would never do it on stream, but I would love to play it normally. If I had the wheel and pedal like setup, I think it'd be great. Great fun. But I would have to use a controller. The game actually controls surprisingly well on controller, though, so I wouldn't be, like, that upset about that. I almost went off the road. I need to go to the right side anyway, turns out. It's looking like I gotta take an exit. So I guess I will. Oh, wants me to merge back into the lane. The middle. Pretty sure it just told me to enter that right lane. Or maybe it just told me to merge one time, I guess. I don't really think it has a distinction for how it wants me to merge, just that it wants me to. I guess the ones that you're supposed to be passing, the passing lanes are on the left-hand side, so I suppose you're meant to be in the passing only when passing. Ooh, what are you doing? mean, I would have taken that a lot smoother than that guy did. It's easy to say that, isn't it? I probably wouldn't have, but maybe I would have. Ooh, interesting. I suddenly started dropping frames. I wonder why that is. Looks like it's still going fine. Still online, yeah, weird. Whatever. It's only like 15, 20. It was literally only for like a second, but it's always a bit startling when it happens, you know? I'm gonna change this song. I don't like that snare, it's too aggressive. That one's not much better, but I can tolerate that one. That one's audio is balanced slightly better. This is not quite as jarring. BPM on the music matches up with the blinker. This rarely happens. It's exciting. Do not stop. Okay. Hey. $2 toll. What's the point? What's the point of the toll road for $2? Come on. If I want to buy like a water. This one's like half empty, and I can't open it with one hand. There you go. Considering I closed them with one hand, I don't know why they're so hard to open with one hand. I can't imagine I put that much torque into closing it, but can't generate enough to open it. Can't have anything. I'm trying to bob my head to the music and I just end up going off the road. Bobbing my in-game head. I guess if I just lift my arm off the table and move my actual head, it sends to move the mouse a little bit. Not my head, my body, but you know. Doesn't really work though. It's not deliberate enough. It kind of looks weird. Can't believe it. They didn't properly connect the vertexes. Ah! Ah! I'll never unsee it. That's probably a matter of like positioning on the seat, as I'm quite high up. If I'd lowered my seat positioning, I'm sure that I wouldn't be able to see that. But then I'd also have a hard time seeing in front of the truck, so Oh, but I'd have an easier time seeing the lights. I wouldn't be able to see these meters quite as easily. Unfortunately, the fuel meter's down there, and the, whatever that heat meter is down there. Oh, it's like windshield wiper fluid or something. Or whatever it is. The fuel meter's the one that's important, and that's down there. And I can't see that if I duck myself down further. I could manually adjust the steering wheel to be at a different angle, though, I guess. Man, it's fine, probably. I don't mind it terribly. I kind of like just having it this level. It's such a weirdly pretty game, just driving through random countryside. It's really nice. I mean, like, my graphics are pretty high, but I think they can go higher. There's also a ton of mods to increase, like, textures and stuff to make them even look better. I think there's even, like, a, well, maybe there was. It was like was there a faux RTX or an actual RTX mod? And I'm very curious to see how that works. But my graphics card could not handle it. It gets a bit warm with this game. Not hot, but like a little warm. At the settings it's at now. I don't even know. I can't think of the last time my graphics card ever capped out, except on a game that was like had uncapped frame rate, of course. But I always cap the frame rate at 60 because I have a 60 hertz monitor, so I can't see. It wouldn't matter if it's above 60. But I'm pretty sure that that's the pretty sure that's the only thing that's ever made my graphics card chug. But I also don't like to stress them, so I always try to make them go below like 80% if I can help it. There's only a few games that I can't get it below 80. Just I can see how dirty my monitor is, or how dusty it is when I'm driving now, because the sun's so bright. So I can see like the little specks of dust. It's the worst. Oops. The game just, like, got quiet. That was weird. I briefly tabbed out. That's why. I didn't realize it cut out the audio when I tabbed? That's weird. That feels kind of dangerous. Like I could, if I tabbed out and like, you know, slammed into something, I kind of want to know. Audio, is there a way to like turn that off? Play sound in the background, there you go. Not like important, but just kind of nice, being able to like know that it's in the background. If suddenly I hear like a siren or something, I'll realize that I need to turn my lights on, which I actually do need to turn my lights on because it's 6:30, and apparently they get mad at me if it's before 7 o'clock. But, well, who knows? I can never really determine when the light limit comes on or off. it's around 7-ish that I get fined if my lights aren't on. And I think it's probably around 8-ish in the morning that I'm allowed to turn them back off without getting fined. But who knows? I'd have to look that information up, and I can't be bothered. Don't you know that I'm incredibly lazy? Slower traffic, keep right. Why, I oughta... If only I could go above 65 miles per hour. I'd show you slower traffic. I'm almost positive I've had trucks that go faster. I don't know why I'm having a hard time. I think it must be the transmission. I don't know if it actually tells me top speed when I'm looking at the parts, but I'm like I don't know. There must be a speed limiter just built in. Do not stop. Cashless toll ahead. Good thing they told me, because I would have stopped. $65 miles an hour, my butt. 60 miles an hour is what it just said me. Trying to make me get a ticket. Game. It's surprising. I don't know if it actually is, like, coded in or something, or if it's just my imagination, but I feel like the game, it rains a lot less ever since I installed the, like the Texas and Arizona and whatever. Like, since I installed, like, the more southern states, I feel like the game is a lot less rainy. I can adjust that. I can adjust the rain frequency, but I don't really want to. I like the rain, just I don't want it to be constant. I just wish it was a little bit more constant. But I'm wondering if it's, like, region-based, like if Texas gets a lot less rain than, like, Washington or whatever, because Washington's on the coast. I guess Texas is on the coast too, but only southern Texas. But I imagine the rains happen everywhere. $40 miles an hour for what? Sorry, I didn't see that. What'd that say? 40 miles an hour for something. I wasn't paying attention to the road. Exit, okay. The exit's 40 miles an hour. Ugh. I'm tired, apparently. Who would have guessed? It's almost like it's almost 5 a.m. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. It's very kind. Okay, minimum speed is 60 miles an hour. Oh, geez. Better speed up then, huh? Here I was, thinking I was going under the speed limit to avoid getting fined. What's the destination name? I think I'm going to... somewhere in Kansas. Emporia, Kansas. I just left San Angelo, Texas. I'm probably about halfway there. But it's now becoming nighttime, so the scenery is going to be notably harder to see as I drive my way there. Although the game's got a pretty nice night cycle. Lots of pretty lights and things. Right lane ends, huh? Okay. Can't read that. Driving too fast, can't read that. River. And a sunset. I can't look to the side too much or I won't be able to drive properly, but it's a nice sunset. I guess I could go into like photo mode, couldn't I, to look at it? Because that exists. There you go. Very pretty. Part of me still wishes that there was a little bit of a spooky atmosphere for the Halloween event, but I guess my spooky pause screen is enough. Looking forward to upcoming streams. Cool. I'm glad to hear it. I don't always play American Truck Simulator. I play a variety of games, but I'd be happy to see you if you pop into any of them. My Sunday streams tend to be the ones where I play the more chill games. I say Sunday for me, but if you look at the schedule, it'll say relaxing stream, which is not always relaxing, but usually is. Tend to play the more laid-back games. But as I'm a variety streamer, I play a lot of things, so... so, if you don't want to watch one of the games, don't feel obligated to pop in. Bruck? What? What you brucking about? What other games do I stream instead of this one? I play a variety of games. I currently have a stream schedule where I play 2, like, action-y games and 2, like, tactical games at the same time. And the, Oh! Ah! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Something popped up in the background. I lost control of the game. Anyway, sorry. Not the alarm. But, I'll usually play 2 tactical games, which is like, I don't know, XCOM or, I don't know, Gloomhaven, stuff like that. I'm gonna be playing, Phoenix Point pretty soon, but I haven't started it yet. Those are on Tuesdays and Fridays. And then, for my action-y games, I'm currently playing Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion? And, that's a lot of fun. I'm having a great time with that. But I'll be playing those 2 games for a while until they're finished. But on Wednesdays I play Dwarf Fortress, and Saturdays I play Satisfactory, which is a lot of fun, but it's also very overwhelming, but it's kind of relaxing, in a way. And then on, oh. Commander Grey Talon. Ooh, I'm gonna... Thank you for the raid. I almost flew off the side of the road. That's very kind. I appreciate it. How you doing? But, yeah, so... anyway, Saturday I play Satisfactory, and Sunday is like kind of whatever game I feel like playing, which is usually a relaxing game. Pacific Drive is the most chaotic. It is incredibly chaotic, but I do quite like it. Oh yeah, Dragon's not here, so I guess I'll give you a shout-out then, won't I? Do you play Elite Dangerous? Because that's the only time I've seen Commander abbreviated like that. Not too bad. Glad to hear it. Funnily enough, you do. Great. Cool. I used to play it a ton, but I ended up... This might be taboo. I ended up migrating to Star Citizen. Oh, but it's I used to love Elite Dangerous. What's your favorite ship? I'm preferential to the Asp Explorer. The raid nearly crashed your Twitch app? Oh no. That sucks. Your most favorite trucks in the game are the Kenworth and Peterbilt? Ooh. I quite like the Kenworth ones, because I think they look a lot like what I imagine a truck looks like when I think of like a big truck. I think the Kenworth ones are the ones that look the most like what I think a truck looks like. You're like 1 frame per second for like 30 seconds? Oh, geez, wow. Favorites overall are the Space Whales? Oh, I love them, they're great. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I absolutely love the Dolphin. I think it's fantastic. It's a great mining ship. It's not like, you know, wonderful, but when I go when I used to go mining with my friend a lot, I used to use the Orca or the Dolphin to assist them. And the Type 8, ooh, the Type 8's nice. I really wanted to get into using the crate, like Mark II, because I thought it was really cool that it had a coffee pot. And that was about the extent of it, but I never actually got into using it properly. I was so excited to get my, like, Anaconda, and I used that thing, like, constantly, but it's not my favorite ship. Yeah, I wonder why the raid caused your app to be weird. I guess the Twitch app recently has been kind of wonky. You just don't like the Conda? That's okay. That's normal. Give you a Beluga any day. Yeah, Beluga's cool. I really like just the variety of, like, jobs you can do. I really enjoy, like, ferrying passengers around. Like, I think it's a lot of fun. It's really relaxing just kind of jumping around, showing people things. It doesn't, like... it's very long. It takes a long time to do it, but I do enjoy it a lot. I wanted to, get the Imperial Cutter? Is that what it's called? Is it the Corsair? I can't remember. The giant Imperial ship. I really wanted to get a hold of one of them because I thought they looked really fun, like for just sort of goofing around. But I didn't quite raise my my ranking high enough to get it. The big cargo hauler, yes. But the Imperial Eagle's a lot of fun. I think all the ships in Elite Dangerous are really well designed. I enjoy them a lot, but the Asp Explorer is by far my favorite. I don't know why though. I think just because, like, I think that was like the first ship I ever, like, really worked towards earning. But it was a great time. That was a long time ago though. I never really got into the engineering. That's about when I kind of stopped playing. Is when the engineering got released. Ooh, I need to merge. I was too busy reminiscing about Elite Dangerous. I've also got, like, a soft spot for the Sidewinder. It's not a good ship, but I just really like it. It's been completely overhauled again? Really? Wow. I haven't really been following Elite Dangerous recently, but I was even like during today's stream, I was considering going back to it. I was talking about it like 2 hours ago, thinking I might go back and give Elite Dangerous a try again. Everyone has to fly the Sidey sometimes. Well, yeah. Usually after you get blown up, because you misjudge how fast you're going through a mail slot at the wrong angle. Or slightly too high. I think the most times I've ever been blown up in that game was from station security. Oh no, I'm speeding. I was too busy thinking about something else. I wasn't even speeding, it's 45. I was going like 36. What the heck? Can't believe this. Yeah, I miss Elite Dangerous. Like I said, I really want to go back to it. I love the sound design in that game. It's so nice. Like, core mining used to be one of my favorite things to do. Just because of, like, the amazing sound design on the core mining. Materials are generally much easier to get. Fixed rolls for each level upgrade on engineering now. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I remember like hearing about people getting like kind of upset about the engineering because you had to like travel so far away to do a really difficult like gathering like quest or something. I don't remember exactly. It's been a long time, but I remember it being like really complicated to get anything that you wanted. But I heard like that like I don't remember, the cascading missile pods or something. I think that's what it was called. Was like really incredibly strong, and everybody was trying to like get it. Next week, PowerPlay 2.0 comes out. What's that going to change? I should look into that. I should. I probably should look into Elite Dangerous again, since I was thinking about going back to it. Should figure it out. What are they adding to 2.0? Are they just like changing who has control over what sectors, or is it like completely different? Also, how are the Thargoids doing? Are they still a problem? Are they still destroying stations? Or have they stopped? Have we fought them back? have others fought them back? Just about everything you do when you played, or when you pledge to a power, increase their influence. Oh, cool. That's great. That'll make it a lot easier to farm the unique gear and ships. Goodness. It's already been 5 hours. How much further is this job? I didn't think it was this far. Oh, we're almost there. I judged it just about right. I was about to go up here to flick on my, my interior light, thinking it was, thinking it was a specific drive where I could just look up there and press a button, but it is not that game, and I can't turn on my interior lights. Actually, I might be able to. No, I can't. That's okay. Can't believe you're still here, yeah. Invaded by 8 Thargoid Titans, which no one could do anything about. In around 12 months? Oh, geez. Then we figured out how to blow them up, and we've taken out 7 so far. Wow. Dang, alright, well, 1 to go. Last one controls over 100 systems in the bubble. Oh, God, really? There were around 1,000 under their control? Holy crap, I had no idea. I didn't realize it had advanced that far. The last time that the last time I was playing, like, they were just sort of, like, probing forces. on the outer edges destroying space stations. Gee whiz, alright. Well, okay. Things got a bit hectic for a while. Yeah, I bet. I'm surprised that so many have been destroyed, though. 1,000 systems seems like a crazy amount to deal with. Like, I don't know how you're meant to destroy the Thargoid Titans, but they sound big, and if they can control that much, I imagine they're quite difficult. But really, it took that long to figure out how to blow them up? Is it just a matter of, like, output, or is it, like, were you not able to, like, figure out the locations that were, like, weak spots? Largest ship in the game. How do they stack up to, like, a capital? Gotta do a bunch of community goals to develop weapons? Really? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I missed my green light because I was too busy stretching. Cool. If I do go back, I can't imagine I'll engage with the Thargoids. They kind of scare me, but they do sound cool, and I'd love to, like, see them. I remember coming across the Thargoid scouts. I don't remember what they're called, but they were real scary. I had a friend who decked out their Type 9? Type 10? I can't remember. It's the really big one. They decked out their Type whatever one it was. I think it was Type 10. For just, like, face tanking Thargoids. Bigger than most stations. Wow. Type 10 is a cargo hauler converted to a tank. Yeah, that's the one. I wasn't playing a whole lot back then, but my friend really liked the Type 10. They have a soft spot for, like, repurposed ships for some reason. And they really liked being able to, like, go mining and just drop a million drones to pick up everything. Yeah, the only hesitation I have going back to Elite Dangerous is having to remember the controls, because, like I said, I kind of migrated over to Star Citizen, and I have all the Star Citizen controls in my head now, and I don't think I'd remember the Elite Dangerous ones. You like laser mining in groups? I never actually did laser mining. I wanted to, but my core mining was just, like, so much, like, more sort of, I don't know, intuitive's not the word, but, like, more, like, satisfying, I guess. Just going up and blowing up a giant asteroid, then picking off bits from inside. I really enjoyed doing that. Like, it's much more skill-based, really. Like, laser mining? Or core mining, sorry. Oh no, my character's tired too. Laser's easy. Oh, okay. So I thought you were saying that laser mining was, like, much more skill-based, and I was like, oh, really? How? I thought you just shot, like, rocks for a while and it kind of just picked off bits. But I bet it's, like, really relaxing, though, just sort of sitting there skimming ships. Or skimming, rocks. San Angelo, we arrived. Definitely not. Lasers are really chill. Yeah, cool. If I did go back to like mining, whenever I do go back to playing the game, I'll definitely probably pick up laser mining. Even if it is by myself and not very profitable, I think it'd be a lot more fun, because I appreciate relaxing games a lot more than I used to. My only real, like, gripe about, about Elite Dangerous is literally just that you can't walk around your ships. I don't know if that's ever changed. I'm assuming it hasn't, because it hadn't done for the last 10 years when I was playing, so I'm assuming you still can't. But that was something I remember everybody always really wanting. But otherwise, I like pretty much everything about it. At least you can walk around the surface and stations now. I don't have Odyssey or whatever it was that let you do that though, unfortunately. But that is cool to know. At least you can walk around doing something. I don't remember which DLC it was, but one of them let you walk on planets, and I didn't get it. Because like I said, that was around the time that I stopped playing. This is going to be a long series of loud beeps for a while, sorry. I'm going to have to just back up this whole way. Based on the, positioning of that parking spot. Yeah, I'm glad you're allowed to like actually walk around to do things now. Even if you can't explore your ship, it's still nice to be able to like get around to get around to the actual like the planets and stations. That sounds like fun. Okay, I did not take this at the right angle. If it was to get back into Elite Dangerous, definitely grab Odyssey. Yeah, I probably will do. I'll need to get a little bit of disposable income, but it's been on my wish list for a long time. I've been meaning to grab it, but I just haven't done. It's always like, if it goes on sale, I haven't noticed, or something else is on sale at the same time, and I just overlook it. But for sure, if I do get back into Elite Dangerous, I'll definitely grab it. Ground missions always seemed really exciting to me, and stuff like that, so... And of course, like, being able to get out of the cockpit was kind of a nice change. Happens to you a lot, too. Yeah, it just is the way it is, I don't know why. There's so many good games and stuff that I just want to buy, so whenever they go on sale, I try to grab them as soon as possible, but... They always go on sale at the same time as every other game, so I always just miss out on a bunch of them that I've been waiting for. Yes, the job is done after the long beeps. Oh my goodness, excellent. Who would have guessed? I'm so good at driving. Sweet. Okay. Okay, so that is the end of my stream, but I need to test something, so I'm going to keep it going a little bit longer. Currently it's 10 Australian dollars in instant gaming. Ooh. But yeah. So I am going to keep my stream going for a little bit longer, but I am technically done streaming for now. I just need to test something so that in the future I could maybe play it. So the stream's done, but I am going to still be here chatting for a little bit while I see if this works.